Blah, blah, blah. There we go. Almost ready. Almost ready. Okay. I believe that's all I must do. Sent the invitations. Let's see who comes. I'm gonna fight something I probably will not defeat, but I don't care. I'm in a good mood. I wonder why I'm in such a good mood. Let me try. Already a failure. Oops. I don't want to attract his attention this quickly. Not nice. You know, I think that spell got rid of my Ash of War. Call me crazy, but I think that's what happened. Oh, come on. It's run over by a choo-choo train. Oh, come on! Fuck! Well, at least I'm having fun. And I know I will not win. So it's not disappointing. I came close the other day. Oh, he did it sometimes. He usually does it only 3 times. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Not nice. Ooh, I paid for that one. Ooh, I hit him right in the face. Why am I even trying? It's all going to end in heartache. Dead. How am I not dead? Ooh. Alright, he's halfway down and I lost half of my healing potions. Or I drank half of my healing potions. Ooh, ooh. Laser beam. Oh, fuck. Oh, dead, totally dead. I thought it was dead. Oh, come on. Well, I do have a possibility of winning. Ooh. I won! And there's nobody here to see it. I won. Five smithing stone 6. See? I can't believe it. I won. See, it was my improved attitude. I had a good attitude. I won. Hey, Rolex. You are the only live witness. Were you impressed, or did you expect me to Do you expect me to fail like every other time? Oh wait, maybe I could do something up here. There's nothing up there for me, right? I think there's nothing up here for me. I get a lot of money for that. I don't think I received that much money. $21,000. Not a lot. But I won. And I didn't cheat. I was just a bit more patient this time. See if there's any kind of trouble I can get into down here. There might be a treasure item or two worth getting. Ooh, that could have ended badly. Are these peoples? Thought I saw a third one. Don't hide. I already have a short bow. Oh, there he is. Perhaps if I kill him, I get some potions back. Not the right ones, though. Can't even stand how cool I am. Und where do I go? I think there might be a ooh, there's a treasure over here. This game is not letting me dismount because I happen to be on a rock that's not approved for dismounting. Watch. Oh, did you see that? I can climb over this, but I can't climb over that. I'm only pointing that out because when fighting an opponent like upstairs, well, I probably would have been killed anyway, but I was killed because suddenly I can't surmount a pebble. I can go up this, but I can't go up that. But I'm not here to complain. Well, I'll complain later. Right now, I'm content. Because I defeated the undefeatable. I won. There's no reason to fight that guy. Let me fight this guy because he's an asshole. I love the mounted horseback combat. Well, the mounted combat. That was sarcastic. See, the other combat, like one-on-one, it's much different from the mounted combat in which I feel like I'm retarded. I'm sure that even if I spent 2 million hours trying to get better at the mounted combat, it would still be bad. The reason why I'm not trying to get better at the mounted combat is because I despise it. Hate it. If it's that bad at the beginning level, it's not going to get much better. So I try not to do mounted combat. That's the reason. Of course, feel free to disagree. In fact, educate me. Teach me how I am wrong. Man, I thought I had it. Alright, let me get on the horse. Where are you going? Where is this guy going? I don't even care what this thing... It's called an invisible scarab. See, that wasn't skill. That was a trick. I learned that on your stupid horse, stupid mounted combat system, if you hold a weapon thusly, you just have to touch the invisible scarab and it's dead. No timing or skill required, really. That's my favorite thing. No timing or skill required. Even sex that requires no timing or skill, it's a lot easier. I don't know why I came down here. I don't want to be down here. Running away. Run, Forrest. Can't leave yet. There's some kind of a giant booger here. Not sure if it's worth fighting him. Or it. Do you have male boogers or female boogers? Or are they neutral boogers? My boogers are non-binary. Hate that term. Like if computer language is ones and zeros, that's binary. Are you male or female? Oh, I'm a zero. Yeah, I kind of thought that, but are you male or female? Okay, I can leave. I want to leave. Do you like the way I say I want to leave? Emphasis. Oh, there are a few things I must do. Don't mind if I do. I think if I defeat this mounted opponent, I get an Ash of War called Ice Spear. And then if at some point in the game I acquire the Clayman Spear, I might try that kind of gameplay out. But right now, my Rusted Anchor, although it's a lot of fun, might not keep up as I go into more difficult areas. That's not where I want to be. Over here. Well, I could take care of something annoying. There's a building that's upside down. I have to go there. Maybe not. Pastime. Alright, let's focus on one thing at a time. Alright, this knight's cavalry... How do I speak? Cavalry will appear, and I have to kill him or her. And then I get the Ash of War. there we go. Might get some nice money out of this as well. Did I not hit him? Fuck! Oh, I hit the horse. Of course. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, that was easy. Rusted anchor, baby. That wasn't the ice spear. Stupid. Stupid. Let me just take a look at that weapon. No, that's not it. Night Rider glaive. A jet black glaive with a blade as weighty as a bludgeon. Hey, Matt Bidner. I do play other games. Weapon of the Knight's Cavalry who ride funeral steeds. The glaive excels at weighty slash attacks that crash into foes, making it a powerful weapon even on horseback. I don't want to fight anything on horseback. I hate mounted combat in Elden Ring. Please fix it. Make it... It's something that I'd want to do. Oh, it's dexterous. Not for me. I will look into my inventory for a key. I don't think I have a certain key. Matt Bidner, yes, for all of the terrible things that I heard about Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm still going to play it. For example, I hate much of Grand Theft Auto 5. Specifically, or chiefly, I want to play one character. Not 4, 1. I don't have multiple personality disorder. I want to play one character. Even so, I still play Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay, I do not have the key to turn a building upside down. Therefore, I shall not go there. I heard that you have to exercise, masturbate, urinate, get haircuts. I don't think they understand that's not why people play the game. Maybe that's how some people play the game. Some people who are on welfare, maybe, who have nothing else to do. You know, I could leave the house and go fishing, but I'd rather go fishing in a game, even if it's Grand Theft Auto. You don't have to, but it's encouraged. I'm still going to play. I'm dying to fire up, what is it, Fallout 4. Because that's just fun. I could run amok in that game. But sometimes I don't want to run amok. Yes, there's bean flicking skill. Sorry about that. Well, Matt Bittner, usually they show pictures of me, but you know, there are other options to get people excited. I use this example often Maybe you've already heard it. In my memory, Grand Theft Auto Vice City was the best. That is correct, Matt Bittner. But then I played it again after many years, and it was clunky. Super clunky. I guess 3D games were relatively new at that time. So even things like this, doing this, we should be grateful that we could do that. I am Rockstar Games. Although, I remember in my early 20s, I dated a girl, and on my college radio show, I told her, I referred to her as the rock queen, and she yelled at me. Like, why are you yelling at me? She's like, don't say rock, say metal. Oh, okay. See, a good woman can change a man. I remember when Quiet Riot had that song, I Wanna Rock. I wanted to say, for the chorus, I want a scissor, I want paper, or something like that. You want to rock? I want something better than that. Alright, what am I doing? I'm aimless. What are my choices? Well, I could go fight someone who will kick my ass. Is he on the map? Oh, he's right there. Alright, let me get my ass kicked for a few times at least. Are you ready to see me get my ass kicked? I played Hitman maybe on Xbox, the very first Xbox. Ooh! Wow, 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 wow! Ooh, I popped him out of the sky. That could have ended badly. I won. That's my sperm count, by the way. Okay, so I have his armor, but I'm not wearing armor. That was a burp. Much more socially acceptable to burp like that. Stay tuned for more lessons. How much do I need to level up? 74,000. I wonder if I can level up. Allergies. Nope, not gonna do it. Alright, well, let me report on my progress. That was I was sent on a mission to kill that person. This is my only drug, sir. Unless I have a surgical procedure and I am prescribed Percocet. And then I destroy my liver by drinking a lot of this and popping just one Percocet. I don't want to talk to this lady. Or maybe I should talk to this lady. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, Okay, Patches is the one who sent me on that mission.
Hello again. You said? No, it's all right. I'll give 10 minutes and rest. Try to find it. Oh, you forgot something on your shopping list. No trouble.
Well, assuming that it takes years to develop a game, it might have started, the process for the game might have started during the falsely awakened period. What I mean by that is when I played, let me just make sure these people don't have something to tell me.
Until we meet again.
I remember when I played The Last of Us, it was a mildly fun game. Nothing groundbreaking, but fun. And I was excited when The Last of Us 2 was announced. But it was nothing like the first game. It was social propaganda. It was nerve-wracking. So nerve-wracking that I returned it to GameStop. I didn't know that I could get a refund for it. I just sold it back as a used game. $10.
Forgive me. I know I saw something to give. It took the volcano lady very alive. Really?
So I worry that
What is this? I remember this. Funny. It's you have no friends, do you? I want to one day.
I don't know what I just gave her. I was just automatically pressing buttons. Stop talking. Anyway, I did not see Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. I was excited at first, but then the stories that I heard about it, I thought that it was just enemies of Christopher Nolan just saying stuff to discourage people from watching the movie, but they were all true. And then I realized that I shouldn't see it anyway, because it's a blockbuster with a blockbuster budget, meaning that it's meant for a 100 IQ or lower audience, mainly. Not interested.
She said I should have well. Let some think about it. What matter? Let something.
I mean, the Odyssey is not. I have to be careful the way I say this. It's not really an amazing work on the surface. If you go by the stories, it's the analysis that makes it interesting. Like, if you learn that it's a cosmic journey and the higher things of it, I'm not even talking about the rhyme scheme in Greek and the way it's supposed to be said. That's all. So it seems that the events seem simple, but it's not a simple work. So in that sense, a 100 IQ or lower audience could possibly enjoy the movie, but it was just way too dumbed down. I mean, for characters to say fuck, like, I don't consider language to be bad or profane. Like, fuck and juicy are equal to me. But I wouldn't say fuck in a job interview. I wouldn't say it to an audience, a certain kind of audience. I did not play the South Park game. I didn't know there was one. But anyway, that's also not really a Greek slang word. Like, I just don't want to see that. Or, let's go! I'm not sure if Matt Damon said that in the movie, but the movie was made for the wrong reasons, not reasons that would make me see it. You know, and as far as visuals, maybe 20 years ago I would have wanted to see something visually astounding, but anyone can make anything visually astounding. Need something more. The only exception to that is boobs. Like, if there were nice breasts in the movie, I would see it multiple times in the theater. Couldn't wait to get it in 4K. I don't think there are breasts in the movie. I think I'm joking, but I'm not. They're works of nature. They need to be studied. What do I want to do in here? There is a Smithing Stone 7 somewhere in this area, and I guess in this early part of the stream, I guess I could kind of wander about aimlessly. I have a goal in mind to get that Smithing Stone 7, but I don't remember how to get to where that stone is. Because I can upgrade my weapon. That's why I need the Smithing Stone 7. Giving explanations for my actions. Do I go here? I'll go in there. Let me just send a message to a person. Well, it's Procto. I wanted to let him know I'm on. And since his account doesn't have direct messaging, I have to respond to one of his posts and call him gay. That'll get him here this quickly. Let's try. This is the way to summon Procto. Okay, can I message him? Oh, I can message him. Alright, here we go. I am on YouTube, homo. Alright, that's... Although, he might not get a notification for that. Because for a year, on my Twitter account, I didn't know that people messaged me. I don't usually sell stuff on my website. The only things that I sell are like the limited edition. Like, for instance, right now I have a Kickstarter. Yeah, you could do that. Let me put a link to that. Oh, scienceless fiction. I don't know if I have any. You might want to wait for that, actually. Because I'm going to re-edit the movie. I'm going to... Well, that's a special case, because there are a lot of people who don't want anything changed. So instead of removing stuff or recutting... No, I'm going to recut no matter what I'm going to add things to it. And anything that I replace is going to be an improvement. For example, I had people in front of a green screen. Well, I appreciate you wanting me to get every single dollar. But you can get it from Amazon. You'll probably get it a lot faster. Because I'm more interested in you seeing it, but you'd probably enjoy it more if you wait. Because it'll be a better version, and there'll be much bonus. Well, I would say that most vendors have no soul, except for Orbit DVD from North Carolina has soul and has a heart. Because they do things like if they list something and then suddenly there's an announcement like it's out of print or whatever, they do not jack up the price for that. Matt Bittner, I'm not omitting any word. I don't know if I'm adding any word. The version that is out now had a huge amount of dialogue cut. It's because every actor who played one of the racists was totally fine when the script was delivered. Like, are you sure you want to do it? Science fiction is probably the most offensive. Decapitron, who's usually on here, he's a good judge because he's seen a couple of the offensive movies, so he can tell you. But anyway, everyone was fine with the dialogue. They knew the intention. They knew the reasons for everything in the movie. And then once we started filming, the behavior was ridiculous. Like one guy who played the Gacy clown, he would say 2 words, fuck up, and then talk for 5 minutes about why he fucked up. And I had to yell at him, like, I don't want a story, just do it over. Like, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, do it over. Just do it over. Don't give me a story. Don't talk about the temperature. Don't talk about how your parents raised you. Just say it again. Just say it again. So, like, all of those characters could have been filmed in 2 to 4 hours, and each of them took 12 hours to the point where I'm like, all right, let it go. But in a way that was good, because the movie would have been a miniseries. I didn't realize that a 300-page script is going to be long. Man, this is a long movie. I should kick this guy. I'm gonna kick his ass. Sneaking behind you. Man, he ruined my plan to sneak behind them. Alright, which talisman do I have? Oh, I have the jumping attack one. Okay. That means when I jump attack, I do a bit more damage. Makes sense. But anyway, I have more skill now than I had when the movie came out. Specifically with the green screen. You know, removing people from the green screen, or removing the green background and putting them in a new world. And also the skin tone. I was very bad with coloring skin. Like some people looks like they glowed orange. You're not supposed to be orange. So in the most recent movies, I wouldn't say that people look desaturated, but you know, people aren't supposed to glow. They're not supposed to be orange or yellow or red, unless it's an effect. All right, can I see this smithing stone from where I am? I work all night. Ah, it's near here. Okay, so I could probably see the stone from here. I can see the stone from here. That thing over there has it. Sorry. Where that douchey thing is, that glowing thing, that's what I want. Where on the map is that? Facing this way, so it's over here somewhere. Present Town Church. See, I'm not sure. I don't know how to get there. How do I get up there? I could try doing it this way. I saw someone do it on YouTube, but it was extremely frustrating to watch. Dead. Sorry I had to see that. Very sad. Don't cry for me. Ugh. It's all the way up there. I want to go up there. Oh, that's not so bad. That was not a dire consequence. Dead. I'm gonna try maybe one more time. Although I shouldn't, because I don't know how to get up there the cheating way. Matt Bidner, it has. Do you own Painful Meow? Currently, you could only get the CD for me. I think there's like 50 left. I'm not going to try that way. So how do I get there? I want to get there. I don't know how to do it. You've never seen any of the Painful Meow videos on YouTube? But anyway, you asked what to buy from my site. Painful Meow, shirts, and whenever I have a Kickstarter, like let's say I have a Kickstarter for 100 limited edition something, and 80 sell through Kickstarter, and I have 20 left. The remainder people can get, or sometimes people email like, "Oh, I didn't know about the Kickstarter. Any way I could do it?" But I have to charge more for the rarity after the fact. So for instance, the current Kickstarter, the limited edition is $20, and then after the Kickstarter it might be $40. And the reason for that is after like a year or two, people sell the limited edition for like $1, $2, $3, $4, $500. So it's not me being greedy, it's for that reason. Like, because some of the people who, like, I know if people had participated in past Kickstarters and they're like, "Oh, I don't know how I missed this one." But then there are people who have never participated, and I know that exactly what they're doing. They're trying to buy it cheaply, or relatively cheaply, so then they can resell it. That is the reason for the higher price. Not greed. Man, seriously, how do I get up there? How would a handsome guy like me get up there? Could it be that I go into the adjoining building and then go left? Is that possible? You know, every character eventually finds that, but usually by total mistake. What's that music? Okay, there is an elevator over here. I wonder if that is a way. Nope. I can see better now. Man, why do you make it so hard? Ooh, I almost fell to my death. You have to look before you leap. You know, there's some famous people doing voices for Dalla Morte, but I'm not allowed to tell you who they are. How do I do this? That guy tried to kill me. I hear someone go. Who is that? Who's doing that? Can I jump down? I made a mistake. Although maybe I didn't. I probably did. Well, that's nice. That's a nice treasure to get. When more people engage in the chat, I'll do more exciting things. I don't want to bore you. I don't want to kill her. I'm not gonna kill you, lady. You're nice. I don't kill nice people. Speaking of which, I kind of want to play Fallout 4 and play as a psycho. Oh, that was a skit. Mafia Pizza. Trying to figure things out. Instagram I check maybe once a week. I don't really care about it because it's just a matter of time before they delete it. Like they delete the entire account. It's not just to take down a picture, they just delete the entire thing. Like, what's the point? Like, why would I be on a platform of Puritans? Puritan community standards. Like, can there be a platform with adults? I don't mean like porn. I mean, that's the thing about American culture. They don't say things outright. They use other words. Like, instead of saying retarded, they say special. Instead of fat pig, they say plus size or full figured. Well, that's the other thing. Like, it's almost like if you're on a highway, the cop might pull you over for just driving 1 mile over the speed limit while someone goes 200 miles an hour. So it doesn't really make sense, or it's not fair. So I always laugh. I have called the police for help, and I do have cops who are friends. But it's always funny when I see "to protect and serve." I always wanted to spray paint graffiti like "to protect and serve our own interests," because no one is comforted seeing a car on a road, a cop car on a road. Like, that, it does not provide any comfort unless the person in front of you is getting raped or someone's pointing a gun at you in a road rage incident. Like, oh good, a cop is here to protect and serve me. That would be a funny beatdown if you get pulled over and you get indignant with the cop, like, you're here to protect and serve. It says that right on your car. Please turn your cell phone off. Why? So it can beat you up? Okay, do I go down here? I might have to go down here. Alright, let me try that. Ooh, there's a ladder. I heard about that. I'm not a weed smoker myself, so it doesn't matter to me. But I remember in New Jersey, I don't know if this is the reason why a Republican lost, but I think it was a woman. Like, I've never voted. The only reason I pay attention to politics is that Trump is extremely entertaining. The way he riles people, that just unbeatable. Nobody was ever that entertaining. But regardless, I remember in New Jersey, as bad as, well, I shouldn't really say, I don't really pay attention to whoever's running, but I remember the female Republican, I say female Republican because that could have had something to do with her losing. Like, maybe it was misogynistic, like, we ain't gonna let no woman, I'm sorry, this is New Jersey, we are surely not going to let a woman. But she was anti any kind of vice, including marijuana. And the other governor was like, decriminalize it. Guess who won? So I wondered if this, being an outsider, when I moved to Shitland, one of the things that I became aware of was the resentment of people coming to Shitland. Specifically from New York and California, because they said that these northerners or whatever are going to change the politics of the state. And I want to say, but you're all still going to be stupid. Like, that's something that should change. Like, is there any way to make you smarter or more educated? Don't be mad at me, Matt. This is how I talk. I just say what I feel. I'm not saying that, we can't be friends, even though I think you're stupid. I don't think you're stupid. Just generally. I've been treated very badly here in Shitland. But anyway, unrelated. Like, I wasn't looking for anything about this law, but on the suggested YouTube videos, someone said that Joe Rogan even said that this policy is going to totally change Texas into blue. I personally don't care. I totally don't care. I'll never vote. The law doesn't matter to me because I don't smoke pot. I don't have anything against people who do. I just want to see if this is where... No, this is not where I go. Where is that item? It's that way somewhere. That direction. This is a mystery. But it would be funny if that's exactly what will happen. Like, if this... Because as a foreigner, when I came to Shitland, I saw way more drug use. Even shrooms, like people out and about at metal shows. Well, not specifically metal shows. There's a city called Deep Ellum, and it was like a bar crawl. Like, you park somewhere and just hop from bar to bar. Occasionally there's some shows, but it's basically like a bar crawl. And the amount of people I ran into who are tripping balls on mushrooms. So it's definitely a drug culture in Texas. Whether the strict people want to believe that or not. Again, it doesn't affect me because I don't smoke pot. I don't know anything about Houston. Do you know anything about the horror convention there? I think it's called a Houston Horror... I think it's called a Houston Horror Film Festival. But people told me, like, it's essentially a horror convention. Do you go to that? I'm waiting. I'm going the opposite way I should. Because top middle screen, I laid a beacon so I know which direction this treasure is. And like I said before, as the chat has people engaging in conversation, I'll move on to a more exciting area. Is it right below me? No, that's not it. Oh, now it's that way. Make up your mind. Where are you? Can I drop down and then drop down? Probably not. Well, I guess if I'm just wayward, I'll eventually find it, right? That's the way I'm looking at the situation. I'll eventually find it. I hope. No, I didn't kill these people yet. Fuck! I'm gonna get killed. Man, this person's tough. Oh, come on. Alright, dead. Two more. See, I have to kill them so I can feel comfortable. Would you just let me kill you so I can feel comfortable? Alright, that's one dead. Ah, now I feel comfortable. Ah, not a care in the world. Could it be? Am I nearby? No, this is just gonna take me to a place I don't want to enter. Or that's the wrong way. My memory has not been jogged. Don't know how to get to where I want to go. And this is not fun. Can't believe I survived. Well, I haven't fully survived yet. Still might get my ass kicked. Alright, where do I go? I think I have to... Oh, there's a cage down there. I'm gonna jump onto the cage. Totally missed the cage. Oh, come on! Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. I don't think this is where I want to be. Nope. Not where I want to be. At least I got a reward. Wait. I came out of a door around here, right? He's just waiting. Please kill me, sir. Cheater. Oh, I almost got killed to death. Nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking. So I can't get out of any of this. Just tell me how to get there. Could this possibly be it? I found it! So I just have to... Got it! Oh, it's the wrong one! It's Sombra 7. At least I accomplished a goal. Okay, let me get out of here. Go somewhere safe, like your mother's house. Give me a moment, please. I'm going to try to contact Procto again. Where is he? So a direct message had no response, and me calling him gay on one of his posts might get him over here. Oh, he's trashed already. It's possible. Decapitron. The funny thing about that site. Sorry. A fan told me, hey, some of your movies are reviewed on this site. Oh, really? So I went on, and I was trashed on there. Not this kind of trashed. And I thought, oh, maybe it's a site where you just make fun of everything. And the fan said, no, just you. People hate you on that site. It's weird because there's this fat girl on there who, despite ridiculing my movies, ordered like a 3 extra large Dick Shark shirt. I don't know if it was to be ironic. Hey, Proctophile, how is you? But I'm not discounting their opinions. I'm not saying their opinions are wrong. That's how they feel. Like, I don't think that they're trashing me to look cool or whatever. Like, maybe there's some conformity or whatever. Proctor, Proctor, did you come up on here? Did you come on here because of what I wrote on Twitter? If you watch the archive, I talked about how do we get Procto on here. I know, I'll call him gay. So did you come on here to say no? Oh, you really gonna go to bed? I thought that you just had too much to drink and that's it for you today. Did you take Gay Quill? I think that's what you took, right? I'm in a very good mood because I finished all the tasks I had for today. And I finalized my script for the Gods of Metal. I'm sorry, the King of Metal has died. Well, anyway, if you want to summon me, I'm available. But it's not necessary. We can just talk about how gay you are. Until you feel the need to retire to your bed and masturbate about me. But I'll be right back. I have to get some medicine. I'm drinking medicine. It's medicinal. I'm drinking for medicinal reasons. You didn't see that. Oh! That's another way to burp. I just finished watching, what is it? Is this it? Aliens, Clowns, and Geeks. That's all I have to say. I shall return. Please, in my absence, feel free to write any kind of compliments you wish to bestow upon me. I'll read them at some point. I'll be right back. Going to get some pee-pee! No, I'm gonna make pee-pee. That's it. I'm not getting some, I'm making some. I'm back. Very dramatic. You're under my power. Now what? What do I do? Wait a minute, did I do everything underground? I could go underground. Oh, hello. Fuck! I messed up. What is in this? But I'm seriously... Wait, let me accept the invitation. You do not... Hello, Procto. You do not understand how much I have accomplished today.
Okay. Well,
So I'm able to play with no guilt about playing.
nice.
And what ails you this evening, Procto?
Let's see. Just a little bit of a cough.
A little bit of a cock?
Cough.
Cough. Oh, you say it the northwestern way. Cough. Say coffee.
Coffee.
Do I say coffee the irritating northeastern way?
I don't know. What does that sound like?
Coffee. I say coffee. Is that okay? Is that acceptable?
Hey, you're fine.
How about
Oh,
chocolate?
shit. You can say whatever.
How about chocolate? Would I be an outsider in the Pacific Northwest if I say chocolate?
No, you'd be fine.
How do you say it?
Chocolate.
Because it is CHO, right?
Yeah.
Holy crap. The things we learn that could only be learned by discussing.
Like literally everything.
What would you like to do today?
Just chat a bit. I still gotta go to bed.
Oh, so you can't go anywhere in the game. You're just here to talk.
Not at the moment. I'd be too focused on the game. I'd probably stay up all night.
And that would be bad for your recovery.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you are what you... if you are what you eat, could it possibly that you... Is it possible that you are what you drink? Because if you drink coffee... in there was a joke about coffee and coughing. Didn't work. See, sometimes you have to talk things out. You know what the problems are.
Sounds like you should start designing Pokemon characters.
Well, I had a very difficult time defeating the Falling Star Beast.
Alright.
And I just killed him earlier tonight.
GG, good job.
Do you have problems with the Falling Star Beast yourself?
No, I don't think so.
Are you that good?
Like, I'll get him sooner or later.
And how do you feel about mounted combat in Elden Ring? If I may ask.
There's some bosses that makes it fucking easy, so.
Well, I just remarked that the combat in the Souls games, including Elden Ring, is such that I can't play Morrowind or Elder Scrolls because the combat is so much better in this game.
For sure.
But the mounted combat is stupid. They should have taken another year to develop it better. Like, watch this. I'm going to fight him on a horsey.
Right.
Are you watching or are you just listening?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Your mother's watching. I'm very good at mounted combat. It's even better when someone's just standing still and I miss them completely. Alright, let me fight someone standing still. And you could tell me, is the mounted combat bad, or is it I am bad?
Ever play games like AC Origins?
No, but your mother probably does.
No, she hates video games.
Okay. Oh, Decapitron just said something about people who hate my movies. There was a potential investor around the era of me making Indie Director. That's the name of the movie. And he wanted to sign me to a 3-movie contract. And it wasn't specified what kind of budgets the movies would have. You know, I was thinking like at least $2 million a movie. Things didn't work out, but one of his conditions was there could be no metal in the movie. And I said, I'll abide by that if you also abide by there being no rap in the movie. And he said, no problem. He said, zero problem there.
Classical music it is.
Yeah, well, this is how ignorant I was of... Like, currently there are 3 composers who are trying to work for me. And I don't want to say their names, but they're legitimate composers. And they like my movies enough to work. Oh, thank you, Decapitron. Decapitron loves my movie, Indie Director. In Indie Director, I made fun of that millionaire who wanted to sign me to a 3-movie contract. Because that's what I do. Like, I am my own worst enemy. Like people who are throwing money at me, I'm like, fuck you. Like, earlier, I was making fun of Texans, and I didn't realize that the only people in the chat were Texans.
I'm sure they can take it.
Yeah. They could take it up the ass, maybe, but...
Yeah.
But, you know, I just fuck
Not
around.
probably.
Like, you know, we're here to drink. Like, Procto, I'm not going to interrupt you. I usually like to interrupt you, but give a few minutes of you just ridiculing the fuck out of me, and I'll say nothing in return. I'll just take it.
Where the fuck do I even begin?
Yeah, I'm sure it's difficult for you because you are enamored of me, but I'm sure you could think of something.
Well, no, I do.
Like, just rattle everything off.
Here's the thing. Like, you are so pathetic that insulting you is immediately akin to just accurately describing you.
Yeah, so accurately describe me. Be as harsh as possible.
Okay.
You too, Decapitron.
It's just a fact of life. Like, one of the reasons that you make the movies you do is so you can get women to hang out with you.
Alright. As promised, I'm not going to say anything back. Go ahead.
He says immediately after talking back.
Well, I don't mean... I'm not going to contradict you or...
Or defend yourself.
Or defend myself. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Keep them coming. Keep it coming.
To say it properly.
Could you talk about how handsome I am?
No, because you're not.
Oh, Decapitron, I don't know if you know this story. May I interrupt you for a moment, Procto?
No, because right now I'm thinking of something. Right now, you
Go ahead.
have somebody who was dropped on his head as a baby, and every year on his birthday subsequently, so that only like 40% of his brain works, but it's working at like 100%. So he thinks he's kind of smart, but he's mostly retarded. And nobody can, like most people just feel bad enough they're not really going to tell him they're bad.
Okay, let me. May I tell an anecdote now? I'm not contradicting you. May I tell an anecdote?
Okay.
Before I tell the anecdote, I want to explain that in a
Like a baby elephant.
in a in a class in college, the psychological aspects of human sexuality. There was a guest lecturer who was also a professor, but he talked about how he realized he was gay. Decapitron said it was because he watched the Cure video, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, he went through the whole story.
Checks out.
And one of the takeaways from it, there were many takeaways from it, but one of the things that he said is if a gay man is attracted to you and you're not gay, give me a second, I have to kill this guy or be killed by this guy. But he said, what you should say is, thank you for finding me attractive, but I don't swing that way, or whatever. I'm paraphrasing, but he said that is the proper way to handle it. Right?
Yeah, it wouldn't work, like, using what ladies say, like, I have a boyfriend.
No, because the lady saying I have a boyfriend, you know, like women can't look like bitches. All right, women can't look like bitches because some men are vengeful. Like if they're rejected, like, well, you're probably lesbian anyway. But there was this fan from, I think, Palestine. It was one of the Arab nations.
Okay.
And he kept complimenting me through email. And then he asked why, when I play a rapist in a movie, why I don't take my clothes off. And, you know, I gave him the reasons.
Okay.
Like, Procto, how eager would you be for me to take my clothes off in a scene?
Absolutely not.
Well, anyway, I explained. That's not the point of this story. And, you know, so over weeks, we went back and forth, and he kept insisting, like, that I really should take my clothes off.
Sounds kind of gay.
Well,
Continue.
Yeah, so you're ahead of the story. So it turned out that he said that he's attracted to chubby men. That's why he wants me to take my clothes off. And so I began this anecdote by saying that I learned from a homosexual professor, not a professor that teaches you how to be a homosexual, but a professor who's homosexual, that when you're hit on,
someone who is a professional and gay, a professional gay.
But I didn't expect this scenario because that didn't discourage the. Of course not. And he kept asking if
gay guys are fucking ravenous.
If if there's a price in which I would take my clothes off. And I'm still hung up on, like, I am not chubby. Like, what are you talking about?
Have you talked to any of the ladies on set about this? Because this is just like a little scintilla of their everyday life.
Yeah, so whenever I had actresses at horror conventions at the table, I give them nonverbal signals, like if a person's bothering the woman, like something like this, because it's not really natural for you to, like, beep your nose. So then I go and I get rid of the person. And it usually is, like, in stages. So it goes from polite to hinting. And one time I actually had to physically pick up a guy and carry him out of the hotel. And I thought I was going to get kicked out, but then when I explained why I did that, I was given a pat on the back.
Yeah, it must have been awkward and surprisingly difficult. You're like 2 foot shorter than that guys on average.
As promised, I will not contradict. I will not defend against any insult. So anyone in the chat, if you want to insult
Not
me,
an insult, just an accurate description.
see, did you read Decapitron's comment? I'll read it for you. Nobody finds you attractive. You could read it out loud.
That one?
Yeah, the nobody finds you attractive comment. Referring to me.
It's not showing up in your chat.
Really?
Yeah.
He said, if I recall, nobody finds you attractive and the only sex you ever had was when you were molested.
Up in chat.
But honestly, with a girl, it is true that some guys handle rejection very badly. They're vengeful.
True.
So a girl has to let the guy down easily.
Oh, yeah.
And so, like, at the horror conventions, I've only had to physically remove somebody once. But it's comical how I led up to that. Like, I accidentally stepped on the guy's shoes, then I sneezed on him, coughed on him, tossed my hair in his face. If I could have mustered up a fart, and then it was like, all right, you've got to go. You've had too many chances, you have to go.
Right. Get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, it's just really weird. And I have seen people who were rejected, like guys who were rejected, call the girl a lesbian. Like, that must be why you don't find me attractive.
Sure, that's why.
Well, you were a bodyguard for lingerie models, right?
Yep.
And so could you share any of your stories of people misbehaving?
No, they never misbehaved when I was around.
Because you're like 6'5".
3.
And you regularly walk with your penis hanging out of your zipper, right?
Yeah,
Oops.
The second they look at me, it's fully erect.
I did that once. I walked home from a bar thinking like, wow, this is weird. It's like a ghost town. There's no cars, no people. So I just walked home with my dick hanging out of my zipper. Not realizing I could have gone to jail for that, but...
Yeah!
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, I took a piss like 5 blocks back and I just didn't put it back.
Well, there was this one party I went to. It was held by this guy known as Ox. He was in my first movie ever, Metalheads, which was shot on camcorder.
Remember you mentioned it.
He is an amazing host. Like, even when he's not at home, he, like, whoever's with him, he makes sure that they have drinks. No. Oh, Decapitron said nobody noticed Bill's penis because he has a vagina. Yeah, my penis is an internal sexual organ. Not to brag, but anyway, at Ox's...
He hasn't any penis.
There's no penile tissue. At this party...
Well, it's there, it's just inside.
Yeah. You know, you have... I make you work for it. The party was in an apartment.
You ever meet a chick with any nipples?
I'm sorry?
You ever meet a chick with any nipples?
With any nipple?
Any nipple.
Any nipple. Yes, there was a girl in my movie Ass Monster who had inverted nipples.
Yeah,
I'm not joking.
One time.
I am not joking. But if I may continue, at this party, I decided, all right, I have to go. And before I went, I thought, wow, I have to make pee-pee. But it was an apartment with one bathroom and a big line. And I thought, I can't wait that long. So I thought, I'm a man. There are trees between me and my car. However, not saying that I'm big, but the trees were thin. And I didn't want to make pee-pee because there's a guy in the band Exhumed who has to register as a sex offender because he was drunk and he made pee-pee in a school zone. And so that also, like when I took forensic psychology, I was told some cops go by the letter of the law. So no matter what your explanation is, fuck you. And then the ones who are in the spirit of the law, they have they exercise discretion. Like, okay, we understand. Yeah, so one of the members of Exhumed has to register as a sex offender when he moves. And so as I was about to pee behind a very thin tree, I thought, I can hold it. The highway is right there. I can totally last 10 minutes. When I got in my car, I realized I'm not going to make it. And so I thought, I know, I'm going to pull over. It was on Route 21 in New Jersey, in the Passaic Nutley area, for those of you who know that area.
Yeah,
and I thought,
rest area.
There are trees, like I could pull over on the shoulder and run into the trees and make all the pee-pee I want and come back. But then I thought, wait a minute, I've been drinking. So if a cop pulled over and asked, like, oh, is there a problem? Not really. I took care of it. I had to make pee-pee and I just did. Oh, why did you have to make so much pee-pee? Not because I was drinking huge amounts of alcohol. No. And that was in my head. And then I remembered, I heard somewhere, I don't remember the source, that truckers make pee-pee into bottles.
True.
So they don't have to pull over, because I don't know if it's I'm assuming if they stop to make pee-pee, masturbate and all that other stuff. Yeah, it'll take time away from their route. So I thought, where there's a bill, there's a way. And as I was driving, I looked around like, ooh! There was an empty water bottle. Like, spring water bottle.
Yeah.
Problem solved! Except, I'm not the biggest guy in the world, but I could not fit my pee-pee into this bottle. And then I realized, like, I don't have to put my dick into the bottle. It's just hole to hole. Hole to hole. And it was the strangest thing, holding with pressure an empty plastic bottle to my pee-pee while I was making pee-pee. And then I hit a bump, and all of a sudden, hell broke loose.
No.
So, I have stopped peeing midstream, but for some reason I couldn't.
Not on a dime.
So, like, that happened. It was like, pee, 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 all over the car, into my face. I'm glad my mouth was closed. Like, it got in my eyes. And it's like, ah! And so, like, I had avoided getting the attention of police. So I didn't pull over to make pee-pee off the side of the highway. Instead, I'm swerving across lanes, like blind from the pee-pee in my eye. And then finally, I did not get pulled over. But whoever heard the story said, I'm not going in your car anymore.
Fucking no.
Because there's pee-pee all over. I like to think that, by that point, it was mostly water.
It wasn't. You've been drinking all night.
Did you ever have
pneumonia?
Did you ever have a terrifying pee-pee ordeal like that? Think hard.
Let's see. Yeah, last time I was meeting up with somebody over in the city.
Did you say beating up someone?
No, I was meeting up with someone.
Oh, meeting up someone, okay.
Yeah. I was meeting up with them at that
like, is violence so...
But I really had to rock a piss, like, a block or two away from the plane. And, yeah, I was just like, fuck it, I'm not gonna make it. They're not gonna let me in. So I just popped into an alley real quick. It wasn't a big deal.
That was heartwarming, what you just said. I thank you for sharing it.
That, yeah, I was just going out for a walk and kind of ducked into somebody's like covered parking area out in front of their place. They pulled in right while I was rocking a piss. Real awkward conversation.
If I recall, your penis is 7.5 inches, right?
Exactly, correct.
Okay. See, I pay attention when people tell me things.
Specifically to penis size, which is
Well, no, it's just it helps define you, right?
yeah, it's like the fundamental building blocks of a person.
Oh, Decapitron had crapped himself. Did you ever do that?
There was one time after a night of drinking way too much, I trusted a fart.
You trusted a fart?
Yeah. You ever trust a fart and regret it?
My farts are always trustworthy.
Much like Mr. Kellogg's. You don't even have a smell.
I think it was in Dick Shark. Well, the first version of Dick Shark. I omitted a lot of material from the re-edits, but I think my character said that
Censorship, you bastard.
not censorship. It's just, some things were just like, it's just one-liners, but it doesn't. Dick Shark is not a stand-up routine. It's a heartwarming story, a dick-warming story, or a dick-warming story.
It's like when you take hand warmers and put them in your pants.
But I said something about there should be a mint called Astoids that you take as a suppository and it makes your farts minty fresh. And then I said it's bicuriously strong, but I had to take it out in the re-edit. I didn't have to, but I thought well, that's not contributing to my character, because I had already established that my character is retarded. I don't have to beat people over the head like Bill's retarded, Bill's retarded, Bill's retarded, just a few examples. That's all we need, right?
Here's where you proved yourself to be retarded, because that's like an Edison level idea.
Really?
Yeah. Because back in the day, folks like Edison and Kellogg's would do shit like that.
Oh, did you see the it's the wellness, something about the wellness. That was the Kellogg movie.
Road to Wellville.
Oh, Road to Wellville. Anthony Hopkins was in it.
I recently watched that. Yeah.
And my girlfriend Bridget Fonda.
The cheater, yeah.
I find it hard to be married to both Bridget Fonda and Jane Fonda.
It is difficult, but I'm sure you manage one day at a time.
Yeah. And then Linda Carter, Barbara Eden.
Sydney Sweeney now.
Yeah.
It's been difficult.
Except we've already agreed that it's purely based on her breasts.
Yeah.
The relationship
She was
is just...
recently in town. Thank you for letting me leave it.
Do you know her dimensions? Like how tall she is?
No.
How vacuous her sexual organ is?
No.
Isn't that information online somewhere?
I'm sure it is. I don't really give a shit.
Oh, so we're not going to fight over her, right?
No,
That's called...
I'm just really grateful that she stopped by.
That's called intra-gender competition.
Sure. But no, she recently stopped by. Apparently Spokane recently, burned down.
Spokane?
And, yeah.
Burned down?
Yeah. For the dumbest reason.
Wait. I didn't hear anything about this. Can you please let all of us know about Spokane, Washington burning down?
Okay. Easy story. Spokane, 1,000+ buildings burned down. Dumbest reason ever. So apparently a guy who was 37 was asked by his dad, whom he lived with, to do the dishes In response, this 37-year-old man shot his dad and then burned down the house, causing 1,000 houses worth of damage.
There could have been other solutions, right?
Correct.
Okay.
He could have done the dishes.
I don't think doing the dishes is really that hard, as long as they have an orifice, right?
Right? It's like 5 minutes for the average guy.
Well, no, I can make it last all night. I'm talking about doing the dishes.
Well, if you're fisting, you can do it all night. But if it lasts more than 4 hours, you used to stop.
Do you know why?
I heard that, like, the blood gets localized to that area, and if the oxygen is depleted, then it just poisons you.
I wouldn't put it that way, but it's very bad for your pee-pee.
Mm.
Have you lasted more than 4 hours?
Not in one go.
Oh, so just adding up the various sessions were 4 hours,
Throughout
but
the
not.
day? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And you stay hydrated?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah. No, there was the one girlfriend I was living with, it was fucking years ago. She decided that she wanted to set a record. Turns out my record is 7.
I remember there was this one group. I don't know if I should call her a girlfriend. But because of her, like when I learned in the psychological aspects of human sexuality that women are multi-orgasmic and some men are, I almost raised my hand like I am, because this girl, it was the first time I had roadhead.
Please, I'm special and not just for me.
So I was thinking, like, why?
In the sexy way.
Well, I was thinking, like, why are you doing that now? Like, you know, we're driving. So I didn't know that there was a word for it. It's called roadhead. And so after that was finished, which I was very grateful for receiving, said, all right, and did it again. And then did it again and again. And the 7th time, I just said, okay. It's starting to hurt.
This is a fact. After a while, you really need to rock a piss and clean that shit out.
But it was not like immediately one after another. It was like maybe a minute, and then like, okay, what are you doing zipping up? But I asked her, like, when we were in a relationship, why did you do that, and why don't you keep doing that? It wasn't like that. She was always ready. Always ready. Always like, why did I break up? But she said that she just wanted to show off.
Why is there a hair trigger in the mouth?
Please show off more. Like, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced you can do that again.
No one else is going to believe you.
Yeah, like,
we must record this.
I want to write about it in my diarrhea, but I forgot all the details. Refresh my memory, please. Okay, so would you like to return to making exact observations about me that I cannot refute?
Let's see, where did I leave off?
You've seen some of my movies, right? Would you like to start there, giving an honest critique, or just summarizing?
So one thing that's very that really stands out from a lot of your movies is your delivery only comes in one tone.
Really? I don't have dimension?
No, you have exactly one tone. You don't deviate from it.
Really?
Unless you intensify about it. Like, during her interview when you were talking about when the cops didn't have access to insulin, and you got really fucking intense about it.
I don't remember this.
Of course not. It was a very boring interview.
It's a boring interview. Is that what the
Fun fact, accurate description, not an insult, but it can be taken though. Your interview has got me the lowest views on my own channel.
Did you show a picture of me? Is that why?
Here's the thumbnail, yeah.
Next time, don't put a picture of me.
Yeah, and didn't have much draw to it.
Did you like how I said next time? let's do a do-over.
Yeah, I still have a bunch of questions I didn't get around to, so we can still do round two.
Well, the other thing is, like, we that was the first time we talked, so you probably didn't take me seriously when I said you have to reel me in, because I have no problem talking. I will never stop talking.
Well,
You have to stop me.
Like, I received some criticism from Reds about that.
That you should have reined me in.
Yeah, that I should have had like some focus and actual like structure to the thing. But like, I titled the stream like a chat with Bill Zebub.
Yeah, nobody knows who I am.
Yeah. So
should have titled like some douchebag who makes stupid movies. That would have drawn people.
Next stream. Got it. But
yeah, but also I think you might have been a little bit too polite, and I don't think that would be a problem anymore.
Yeah, potentially. But yeah, that is kind of an issue I have with a lot of people. I am very polite, especially during the first couple conversations.
Yeah, the next one you could just rail me.
Hard it is to talk while hearing yourself talk.
Oh, so you're still stuck on that?
Yeah, again. Like, as soon as I get your address, I'm gonna send you a fucking headphones.
I have headphones.
Wear them, dude.
Well, I don't usually stream with somebody else on with me.
Well,
I'm usually like impressing people with my game skills.
okay.
Like, did your jaw ever drop watching me play? Think like, how does he do it?
Well, nah, I've done the shit, and I didn't even use fucking Ashes of War.
Oh, you still have not used Ashes of War.
I've used them now.
Isn't the game easier now?
So,
And
it is significantly.
And they each have different things. In my own experience, I did not use Ashes of War because the ones that I've seen were early games of Ashes of War, and they seem corny. And you know, I've said earlier, like, you know, it's one thing to have a jump button, like, all right, let me jump over this thing. But to have jump as part of the combat, not interested. So the animations for the Ashes of War were like a no thank you for me. And then I saw people on YouTube with good Ashes of War, like, ooh, that makes the game better.
Right.
I like that.
Easier.
So what is the Ash of War that you're using now that has improved the game experience for you?
I don't know, I was just swinging the axe around like a fucking wild thing. But,
I'm going to go into this Evergel. I don't know what's in here, but whatever it is, I'm going to kill.
Kick its ass.
Would you like to place bets on whether or not I win?
Depends on what it is.
Holy crap.
Oh, you got this.
Oh, that's the sword that people like.
Yeah.
Did you use this sword?
No.
Bloodhound's Fang. It's supposed to be the game on easy mode.
Yeah, it's the basic bitch sword.
Causes bleed. And menstrual cramps.
Of course. You can't have one without the other.
Did you see the movie The Northman? Or Northman?
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
That was pretty good. Eggers is fucking awesome.
The reason I bring it up is there's a woman, if I recall, a character liked her, and she figured out. Oh, hey, Soma Haya Kukya. I'm drunk. I'm sorry if I misspelled, mispronounced. Ugh. But anyway, I if I recall, and you correct me if I'm wrong, her way of handling unwanted attraction is to just appear to him naked while menstruating, and he wasn't into it.
Yeah, check.
He did not earn his Red Wings.
He did not. Have you ever heard of the Grecian professor Hypatia?
Is that a skin condition?
No.
Is it a medication for a skin condition?
No, it was the first female math professor ever.
Do tell.
Okay. Well, as I said, major historical significance that where she was a pagan math professor and incredibly beautiful woman.
Holy crap! Do you have pictures?
I have artist renditions.
Okay.
No.
And what were her sexual habits?
She was strictly abstinent.
One more time.
She was strictly abstinent.
She was abstinent.
Correct.
She was saving herself for me, really?
Fucking generations from now, yes. But at one point, some guy was hitting on her, and she asked him, why are you so interested? And he's like, you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. To which she busted out the ancient Grecian equivalent of a maxi pad and just slapped him across the face with it.
And what was his reaction?
I don't know what his reaction was, but she is credited with saying, or asking, how could anything capable of that be considered beautiful?
She should have gone to one of those seminars where there are women gathered in a room and the person running the session says, all right, I want you to look at your groin. Don't be afraid. Look. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I have an idea, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the Seattle area.
Yeah, so you have things like that there.
It's fucking nuts over here.
I can't get on my horse. Oh, this is terrible. I want. Actually, I don't know where I am in the game right now. But I'm glad I'm here.
Clearly down underground.
Yeah, I'm on the ground somewhere. Don't you find it to be
Running away
lovely?
from the Mimics area.
Mimics area?
Yeah. Yeah, you're running away from it.
Oh, what's this over here? I don't recognize this at all.
Well, normally you're coming from that direction.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're not just saying that to make me feel you.
Yeah.
This is weird.
Right? It's like you're going in the outdoor.
I'm going in the outdoor again?
Right? It's just unnaturally weird. But also you like it.
Oh. That's strange. Oh, okay. I think I know where I am. Oh, that's right. That's where I fought the mimic. That's probably what you meant by the mimic area, right?
Yeah, right down there.
Holy crap, you're smart. In the pants.
Thanks. Oh, you have no idea.
Do you take any kind of performance enhancement?
No. Not unless I'm really dehydrated.
Oh, Decapitron said, I just got out of the shower, but I don't know if Bill knows what that is. Do I look like a smelly, dirty, unhygienic person?
Yeah, very thin hair. So, I don't know how often you shower.
I once had thick hair down there, too.
Yeah?
Yep.
Very thick pubes. Very
Yeah, so it was very easy for me to tell if I had a hair in my mouth, whether it was from the head or another area.
Oh God! You ever catch a pube or like get a pube stuck in your teeth? Like,
Well, when I ran out of dental floss, I thought, where there's a bill, there's a way. I've got to floss my teeth somehow.
I mean, accidentally.
Oh. In the early days of my magazine, there was someone from a South American country who sent me this is before email, by the way. Or maybe there was email, but I didn't have a computer. No, I did have a computer.
No.
Alright, so let's set that aside, because sometimes when I go into the past, I forget. Because there was once upon a time when...
Sorry, real quick.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to say that nothing throws off any sexual encounter as quickly as, sorry, babe, I need to floss my teeth.
I've never encountered that. But, the women I hook up with usually have no teeth anyway. Like, you don't floss dentures, right? I am a gigolo,
Ah, juggalo.
Gigolo, not juggalo.
Ah.
Although we could make a parody song, I'm just a juggalo.
That you could.
But anyway, I still get handwritten letters, but that was the common way of sending me correspondence rather than email. And yeah, I think this is in the days before texting, so this is a long time ago. But there was a guy from a South American country who sent me this long letter. And then there was
Will you please take off your clothes?
there was like he folded something into parchment, and I opened it up and it was a bunch of hair. And the note said, "I sent you some of my pubic hair. Can you send me yours?" Did not respond.
That is the level of desperation I will never know, and I'm grateful for that.
But I didn't mail an angry letter back. It's just I'm not really I'm not like that. Like to me, pubic hair is sort of like nail clippings. Like that's something for the garbage.
Exactly.
It's not something to collect. And I understand there are some superstitions, like even negative ones. Like there's some people who were asked, would you wear this sweater if it's worn by a serial killer? And some people say no, so they have a superstition. Even autographs are superstitious in some sense. But
I'm thinking more along the lines of like I've heard of stories where people will receive like fan mail where it's written where it is written in menstrual blood.
I have not heard about that.
That can be fucking weird.
Did you ever write in dick blood?
No, my dick doesn't bleed very often.
Because it's a mistake to use a quill, because the penis itself can become a writing implement.
If you use it wrong enough, correct.
Like yours is more like well, there is no long pen, right? Like you need two hands to write with your instrument, right? Oh, do you masturbate with two hands?
No.
No? You just need one?
Yeah, I figured it out with the one.
You're that big and you just need one?
Yeah.
Is it accuracy or is it something else?
It's technique, dude.
Do you have big hands?
Yes.
See, I like learning about people.
I like to know about them on an intimate level before I know them.
All right, well, I am in an area that could be dangerous. You know the two gargoyle area, right?
You're above that. It's fine.
You think I could do it?
Well, you're nowhere quite near that. You're closer to the big deer.
No, booger brain. I'm right by them.
Yeah.
I am. Don't even joke about me being not. I can talk.
All right. Well,
I know how to
if
talk.
you were up on the top level by the mimic thing, you would have been able to do the deer boss.
Your mother's able to do deer. What happened to me? Did I have a stroke? I can't pronounce.
Yes.
A stroke of genius, maybe. But let's ask the Capitron.
Side, but I know all of my equations.
Let me just go to Roundtable to sell some money, and maybe I can level up and then fight the gargoyles.
You sell my money. Genius.
So, is that what I said? Did I say that?
Yeah, you said you were going to sell your money.
I'm running for president.
It's coming.
You can't get this kind of...
I'm not going to print money like a fucking moron. I'm going to sell my money.
You know, this childhood friend who moved well, he moved to Germany, but his plan was to go back to the Czech Republic. That's where I was born. So we had some plans, like maybe, depending on the way things turn out for me, like maybe I'll spend my final days there, as in, like, you know, I'm dying soon. But he made money by exchanging currencies. So he kind of figured out how to make money by going from like the yen to the churu or whatever.
Crypto bros, but smart.
So I think if I used my, I don't want to say my brain, but if I applied myself to endeavors like that, I could be successful, but I'm just not interested. Just like in this game, I could fight certain bosses. I just don't want to. I don't find it interesting. I'm not... Like, how are you with bosses? Like, you don't like every boss fight, right?
Not every boss.
But you still learn how to fight the boss, right? I just summon people. Like, you handle this.
Here in the game.
You handle it. I'll just watch. Do you play stocks?
No, fuck that.
Do you play Monopoly?
I used to.
What stopped your Monopoly playing?
My dad stopped talking to me.
Oh, you played Monopoly with your dad?
Yeah.
Naked
I
or?
remember talking with it. No, just because he wasn't wearing the shirt.
And did you engage in any kind of sexual activities with your father?
No.
No?
That was my sister.
Oh, you engaged with sexual activities with your sister?
No, he did.
Oh, are you serious?
I am, sadly.
Is your father in jail?
He was.
For that reason?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Well, thank you for being honest. I thought you were joking at first.
No.
See, I'm psychic. I know things about people.
I know the families of victims.
I remember there was a girl who complained that she just wasn't meeting any guys, and
then she left the house.
And well, no, we went to this biker bar.
Then she went home.
And this biker bar was very friendly to non-bikers. Like, I don't even ride a bicycle. So, so anyway, she met a guy and couldn't wait to introduce me to him. Like, oh, good for you. You know, you met someone. And then the two of them left, and before they left, I shook his hand and I said, and don't die. And he was upset. I didn't know that he had a terminal illness. And he thought that she told me that he had a terminal illness. He's like, fuck you. You think this is fun?
I swear to God, I just have bad sense of humor.
But the same girl, this was in an era when you could smoke at a bar, and I still find it funny that you can't, because a bar is not a health spa. And also, do you really want girls to leave their drinks unattended on the bar while they go out and smoke?
Absolutely not.
But it's not like, oh man, the cigarette smoke is interfering with the otherwise healthy effects of drinking large amounts of alcohol.
The way of the Rohypnol.
Well, anyway, I discovered these things called cigarette loads, and they look like miniature toothpicks, and you stick them into cigarettes, and then when they're lit, they. But it's not like firecracker level blowing up, right? So what I'd like to do is I approach people, usually strangers, and I waited until like a guy and girl talked and they looked like they were connecting, and I just would ask, like, excuse me, would you happen to have an extra cigarette? And the reason why I asked for an extra cigarette is my smoker friends told me that's an annoying question. No one asks for an extra cigarette. And some of them had sarcastic answers like, no, I don't have an extra cigarette. This pack only came with the right amount. Ha! But,
okay.
But anyway, I would ask, hey, do you have an extra cigarette? And the person would take out the cigarette, would be about to give me one. I'm like, no, you keep talking. I'll take one. And I didn't take one. I would just remove a cigarette, place the cigarette load, and put it back. Like, oh, thank you. And I'd wait and wait and wait. I never saw any cigarette blow up, except that same girl who was like just recovering from the last asshole-ish thing that I did, but it wasn't intentional. I didn't know the guy was dying. And like, why would you say like, oh, don't die? Like, of all the things I could say off the top of my head, like, how about just goodbye? Like, nice meeting you, goodbye. Like, oh, don't die. Well, anyway.
In the cancer ward.
I should have known better.
Don't die, fucker.
Dude, this girl who already fucking hated me, right, for what I did, was talking to a guy, and I just ran out of people to, like, put cigarette loads in. No cigarettes were blowing up. And so I asked...
I've been listening to this myself.
The guy she talked to offered me a cigarette. I'm like, no, let me.
I'm good.
And I put the cigarette load in, right? Inserted it back in the pack. I'm like, oh, thank you very much. And then I just totally forgot about it because, you know, I was drinking all night. Let me demonstrate. If you have a hard time understanding this, picturing this, let me show you. Anyway, at a certain point, that girl came up to me in a total panic. It's like, Bill, what? Like, I don't know what happened. Like, what happened? And she said she and this guy were hitting it off, and he pulled out a cigarette. Oh, I'm sorry. It was from her pack. So he asked her for a cigarette from her pack. And she gave him a cigarette. And when he lit it, it exploded.
Get fucked, loser.
And the way she told the story, like, you're not going to believe this. Like, I swear to God, his cigarette exploded. And he looked at her and called her a cunt and said, if you didn't like me, you should have just said, and he left the bar.
Honestly, fair response.
But how could he think that she, like, gave him an exploding cigarette?
Well, depending on her reaction, maybe she laughed in the heat of the moment.
And that was the last time I ever pulled that prank. Like, I was sad that I never saw the cigarette explode. Can you imagine if someone, like, while driving, like, I've got to light one up. Bam! Woo! Bam! And, like, 5 million people died because, like, it was car, crashing the car.
Alright.
Maybe I shouldn't have said this out loud. There's no statute of limitations.
Nah, I'm sure it's been fucking forever. But, also, it's like that classic gank, prank thing.
Gank or prank?
Yes. Where you replace somebody's golf ball with a golf ball that explodes on the head.
I've seen that. The same place that sold the exploding cigarette loads.
Yeah.
I think it's called Adam's Company or something like that. Oh, when I was a kid, I begged, please, 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 because all these pranks that they had. But yeah, go ahead with the golf ball.
No, I was gonna say it's a thing.
I thought you were gonna say something much more grandiose.
Nah, I've only seen them successfully use them like once, and that was on YouTube.
You saw it. Oh, that same girl in that biker bar.
She's dead now.
What was that?
She's dead now.
Well, I don't know if she's dead, but I remember I did see her years after all of these episodes, and her husband was very angry that she was friends with me on Facebook. It's like,
sounds like a loser. Continue.
Yeah, so so she had to remove me from her friends list and all that stuff. But as we talked, I'd suddenly go BAM! And I did that one night at that biker bar, and I was drunk and misjudged the distance, and she went down.
I think I remember this story.
Yeah, so I think, like, when I made contact, I pulled it, and I think she fell more out of the shock of it.
Well, yeah.
And I thought, I'm getting killed tonight. Because I thought there's no way the bikers are going to allow some guy to just punch a girl in the face.
If I recall correctly, I thought that was fucking hilarious.
But, I expected the worst. The worst actually came when she got up and she kicked the shit out of me. But, like, sort of like joke beating me up. But this one biker came up to me and he, like, almost couldn't breathe. He was crying. He told me that's the funniest thing he ever saw. And what made it funnier is that when I punched her, I said "bam," and so that's why whenever I challenge bands who are angry of my reviews or whatever, like, I challenged the entire band to a fight, but I said, like, we have to film it.
Yeah, I remember.
Because I want to not only add sound effects, but as I'm punching, like, if I can connect, I want to say BAM!
Yeah.
But anyway.
Ow.
Yeah, so when, were you ever a bouncer?
Nah, just did security work for the laundry models and stuff.
But if you ever saw a fight, and one guy, who's getting his ass kicked, by the way, just say "bam" and "pow."
While he was getting hit?
Yeah. What would your reaction be? Like, would you intervene, or would you...
Confused. Like, why are you making, like, extra sound effects to other people's attack on you?
Now, I look at getting beaten up as a stunt, and I wipe out constantly, but there are some people.
Your goal is to get through it as safely as possible.
But there are some people I would not want to. I don't want to experience a fight with certain people. No.
Undertaker shows up. Challenge declined.
I don't know who that is, but
You've never seen WWE?
I'm not a 12-year-old boy. I don't watch wrestling. Although I did have wrestlers in my movies, but I think they thought they were cool, but I always looked at them as slapstick. I don't think you've seen my earlier movies with the pro wrestlers.
Not yet.
What are you waiting for? An invitation? Should I send you links on how to buy them? I'm joking. I'm joking.
Like, I was just talking about somebody earlier today saying I should resend you my P.O. Box so you can send me those 5 DVDs.
Oh, you did not receive them yet?
Not yet. Did you send them?
Oh, Decapitron just wrote, many people who review your movies on Letterboxd legitimately want you to die. Yes. Well, I don't know if they legitimately want me to die, if they're just being melodramatic, but...
well, they can go fuck themselves either way.
But that's the way they feel.
Asking about how they feel?
Well, you could let me know. I think that I give enough warning on the packaging that the movies suck, right?
I feel like your covers are enough.
Yeah, like, you know what you're going to get when you... So it shouldn't be a surprise.
Like if the cover offends you, or the title offends you, you're probably not going to like the movie.
Yeah, like, it says Jesus was an asshole. It's probably fine. Like, let me let me play it at my church.
Right. Instead, we get the honest reaction, like the Roman guards saying to Jesus, like, "Yeah, we're not going to crucify you. We don't do this to people with special needs."
Special. You know, Jesus never healed the retarded, because otherwise, who would believe in him? But
it's offensive because you're right.
You know, a day or two ago, or maybe the last time I was on, I talked about people who just pull something out of their asses. Well, Decapitron, we don't really know why. So I was just talking about, scienceless fiction, how, you know, I'm making fun of people who just, like, when you witness something, like, maybe in your head you just make a cursory evaluation, like, you know, that's happening because, and then a better person updates the information, like does some investigation, but then the low comprehension people just like, oh, that's good enough. That's a good explanation. So I don't want to be one of those people, but I suspect that many people on Letterboxd have never bought one of my movies. Oh, hello, Basid Tully. You know, I think that they watch them from torrents. So I don't think they actually bought them. I think they saw them from torrents. And the reason why I say that, there's this one guy who, for the longest time, like on my Twitch stream, he presented himself as a fan. And he did mention Letterboxd, right? He presented as a fan, but then whenever I let him know about a Kickstarter... Oh, speaking of which, let me give you a link to my new Kickstarter.
Ooh. Any good?
Well, I don't think Redan cares about how sexy I am, so I don't think he's going to be distracted by my sexiness.
Not right now.
Not right now, anyway, right?
But when you show up into his arena, he might take measure.
Alright, so that's my Kickstarter. Well, anyway, so for about half a year, I just thought, okay, because I do have a large fan base, but only a small portion of my fan base is completists who will obtain everything. So there are people who just like the comedies, there are just people who just like the horror, whatever. So I thought that might be the explanation why this guy never fucking participates in a Kickstarter. Yet he seems to have watched all my movies, right? So then there was there's a movie that I will not mention, but there's a reason why I never re-edited it, and I never will. Like, you know, if you come upon it in the wild, that's one thing, but I have distanced myself from the movie. And it's not because it's offensive, it's just genuinely bad. Like, not saying that any of my movies is a masterpiece, but I shouldn't have released it. It's the second. Oh, scratch that. Well, anyway, he found it, and then he put it on the torrent, and then he reviewed it on Letterboxd, and then I realized, like, this guy's a fucking torrent asshole. I don't mean that people who watch movies on torrents are assholes, because I think, in all fairness, that's a good try before you buy kind of a thing. And there are a lot of diehard fans currently who started as people who saw something of mine on a torrent.
Yeah, probably.
Decapitron, no, that is not it. There's one fan, like, I made an anthology of skits. I currently... Well, Matt is not on here. Matt asked if there's something that you can get from my website, or contacted me. I made the early skits of Zebub. So that's not for commercial, because I don't think that the early skits that I made are of interest to anybody but, like, a super fan. So I don't want it on a store shelf, like, oh, the early skits of Zebub. Oh, this is terrible. Also, the latest movie I made, like, oh, this is terrible. But you, again, you would agree that there's enough warning that what you hold is a low-budget movie, right?
Yeah, you don't need a fucking warning beyond the cover.
Alright, I need, how much money? I spent, like, what, 15 minutes here forgetting why I'm here.
I don't know. I'm
right.
here. I'm over here looking at your Kickstarter. I'm like, how far am I willing to donate for this?
Could you speak English?
No.
I didn't understand this. I just heard, like,
yeah, I'm fucking wasted.
Are you drinking while sick?
Yeah.
Is it to kill the germs? I'm drinking because
it exists with enough alcohol.
I'm celebrating. I did a lot of work today.
You did a good job. Apparently, you checked out the whole list.
Everything, the entire to-do list, finished.
Nice. GG, good job.
Alright, so I still want to sell things to this guy.
Oh yeah, now I'm looking at your Kickstarter list that you just put in.
Is it sexy?
I don't know, I'm just looking at it right now. And I saw a thing say for $200 you'll put my photo in one of your movies.
Yeah, and you could be naked too.
Cool. Kinda tempting.
Actually, for you, you could do a video.
For me, yes.
Yeah, you could be like, oh, I don't give a fuck about Beelzebub, but my podcast is...
Yeah, I'd also I'm naked this whole fucking time. This is weird.
Bill fucking sucks, but my podcast is... Oh, and I don't know if you've seen any of the movies, but they begin with the credits. So I'm not like other people, like,
yeah.
Oh, I'll put you in the end credits somewhere, like very small print and small penis.
No, you're surprisingly decent about that.
Yeah. Alright, let me level up. What should I level up in?
No, what do you got?
I think maybe health, so I could take more damage in the ass, right?
Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna take more damage in the ass.
Yeah, for you, the big three are gonna be vitality, dex, and strength.
Do you think so? Oh! I want to summon some help. There's a summon thing around here somewhere. Oh, it's down here. It's yonder. How many times in your life do you get to say yonder?
Outside of Elden Ring?
Wait, ask me where the summon sign is. Ask me.
Is the summon string...
No, ask me where the summon sign is.
is the summon sign yonder?
Ask me where the summon sign is! How can you fuck that up? You stole my punchline! I was gonna say yonder! It's like, you cannot be in my movies. Like, alright, your character says, where's the summon sign? Action. Is the summon sign yonder? Alright, fired. Somebody else. No, you can't have your picture in my movie.
Well, thank fuck I'm not being paid to show up on your stream.
Your mother's not being paid to show up on my stream. Holy crap, I almost said every word in that sentence. I almost pronounced every word in that sentence. I'm getting better.
I pronounced every fucking word that I said. Well played.
I'm getting better. I'm getting better at talking, right?
I'm getting worse.
Holy crap. I think this calls for me getting another bottle, making pee-pee.
I say.
What's the other... Can I add something else to what I have to do?
I don't know, but my speaking is getting worse the more I drink.
Do you ever pee in your sleep?
Not on purpose.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you seem to drink record amounts. Like, even if you were drinking water, do you wake up in time like, I gotta go to the bathroom? Or do you wake up like,
There have been a couple of times where I wish I had woken up prior to this.
Man, you are savagely honest.
Right?
Were you always this way, or at one point in your life you just decided, like, why lie? Why lie?
Right? Like, why would I fucking lie about this stuff?
Okay, I'll be back. Could you please entertain people in my absence? Assure them that I'll be back. And can you concoct some incredibly embarrassing reason why I'm temporarily gone?
Of course.
Yeah, so just entertain the masses while I...
do your thing. Do your thing.
I'm gonna do it.
Do it.
I'm doing it!
Do it now.
I'm doing it!
Do it now.
I'm gonna!
Do it.
I'm going!
Go now.
I will!
Is he doing it? What's up, Bastards Alive 97? How you doing? Illustrating that Bill is actually 3'0". He's the actual shortest midget in all of existence. But he is also incredibly strong. He has been physically capable of carrying someone out of a horror convention. If it specifically on the condition that they are harassing a woman there. Surprisingly straight. Also, at 3 foot tall, he cannot touch his toe, which is a little surprising. You'd think he'd be able to make that work. But no, here we are. Three foot tall, can't touch his toe. He's basically a human plank. He only works in 90-degree angles. But only those other people nails into him. I think they'll understand that. Hopefully.
King has returned. Everyone say hello to the king, but do not look at him. It is forbidden to look upon royalty.
Oh no. The king? The king, you say?
That's right, I am back.
Oh no.
Did you say nice things about me while I was gone?
I said certain things. I don't know if they're nice. I described it as more accurate than anything else.
Do you want to share a link to the podcast?
I think I would need to be a mod in your chat.
Because that way it won't be the lowest views or whatever.
Yeah, you will to that if you want to drop on your chat.
You know, my podcast was doing well until I had Bill on as a guest.
Yeah, Bill was good.
Bill tanked my stream.
Yeah, the streamers are doing fine. I was getting the average of like 30 views.
30 views?
And then I got Bill on and it dropped down to 12.
That's 12 more people who have learned about me.
Right?
But if I may, there was I made a movie Dalla Morte, and I'm gonna stick to the point. The point is that I recalled it after a month. Told the distributor, like, just end it, give me all unsold copies. And Rob Housechild from Wild Eye, he was always mad at me because I said he's Wild Eye for the straight guy. I have another story about him with Fangoria. Remind me because I'm probably gonna forget. But he said that he would like to license Dalla Morte, and he made the mistake, like, his cover was, instead of showing the pictures of the dolls, because I had crucified dolls. You've never seen, or you probably never even heard of Dalla Morte, right? Dalla Morte.
That works out my head now.
Okay, well, the selling point was not, hey, Beelzebub made it, but that was the cover. Like, a cartoon version of me. Plus, the cartoon version was skinny. I'm fucking muscular and big-dicked. So, Decapitron, it's really bad. But wait for me to,
It's like a tripod with two legs.
Yeah. But yeah, I told the guy, like, dude, don't say it's Beelzebub made, because maybe in my world people know my name, but like for the mainstream, first of all, Beelzebub is a stupid name. Like, I'm finishing my fantasy novel and I'm torn. Like, I cannot possibly put Beelzebub as the author, because in science fiction fantasy, like, that would be laughed at. Like, that's a stupid name. I'm not going to read a book written by someone named Beelzebub. But it's just that when I started with the magazine, I was Beelzebub. All writers had infernal names. Like, there was Mephistopheles, Lucifer, and it just stuck. Like, yeah, Lucifer, Mephistopheles. But yeah, I do have another pen name, and I think my book Reaving of Isabel is under the pen name. I think so. So I think the fantasy novel, and so I guess I'm just gonna try to reach my fans and say, like, listen, I'm the guy who wrote that book. And then the fans will say, like, we don't give a fuck what you write. Like, we're here for the movies and the boobs, or the metal. Fuck your books. I did.
Right.
That's why my books have an orifice. Not every book has that. Like, maybe there's a pop-up book, but this is my pop-in book. Do I know marketing or what? Fucking genius.
Glove.
Well, anyway. Well, here's a story that I often tell. Did you ever hear of a publication called Metal Maniacs?
That works out my head now.
Well, you're not really a metalhead, right?
Clearly not.
You're like country western or something like that?
Yeah, I'm gay like that.
Okay. Or Depeche Mode is your favorite band, right?
Oh, Fuck yeah.
Well, anyway, Metal Maniacs. This guy, Rob from Wild Eye, wrote for Metal
I love how
Maniacs.
everyone's going to believe that.
What was that?
I love how everyone's going to believe that.
Your mother's gonna believe that. But
Yeah, she doesn't know me at all.
he got permission from the editor at the time. Well, I knew her from the past. Like, we both had fanzines, and then I went the route, I turned into a magazine, and then she went the route of, like, being the editor of a magazine. Like, not her own magazine, but Metal Maniacs. And she approved a 4-page interview with me. We conducted the interview, and my curse is I could only succeed if I fail at the same time. And that's what happened. So Rob contacted me and said, "Oh, bad news, Metal Maniacs is going out of business."
But
Really? He said, "Yeah, but don't worry, your interview's still going to be in there. It's just that there are only 2 issues left. Do you want to be in the very next issue, or do you want to be in the last issue?" And I said, "I want to be in the last issue, because that's going to be the famous issue, like Beelzebub broke Metal Maniacs."
yeah.
Well, some other guy got the interview for the upcoming. No, just listen. So I chose to be in the last issue, like 2 issues from then. But after the next issue, like, I thought, all right, next issue it's me, 4 pages, and they're like, no, we're just gonna cut it now. I could have been. It doesn't matter. When all is said and done, it does not matter. But anyway, Rob convinced me to share a table with him at a Fangoria horror convention in New York City. Decapitron, I am more stupid than anyone. Like, for the next 500 years, there will not be a more cursed or stupid person. So, we went to this horror convention, and I thought, oh, it's Fangoria. It's going to be, like, packed. And it's in New York City at the Jacob Javits Center.
Yeah.
It was not what I thought it would be. But Rob paid to have a video interview on their live stream. Like, back then, I was thinking, like, fucking streaming. Like, what the fuck? Like, you wasted your money. Well, anyway, Del Toro was on stage, like, in his big auditorium, while our interview, Rob said, "Hey, I paid for this, like, come on with me." So he was fucking cool. Like, instead of just hogging up everything for Wild Eye, he allowed the Beelzebub Productions thing to be with him. And I don't know if the employees, but this is generally speaking, the low-ranking employees do not like the high-ranking people in any company, unless the company's cool. And it seemed to be the case with the Fangoria staff, because I was trashed. I didn't know that it would be on on their thing, right? So this was live, but they also recorded it, and that has a significance too. While we were on, I fucking was out of control. And that's saying a lot for me, right? No filter. I was making fun, like, I think the guy who ran it was Tony Tim something, and I called him Tony Tampon. And so the low-ranking workers who were just, like, facilitating the interview, like camera people, microphone people, they loved it. So Rob only bought 10 minutes, and we were on for 40 minutes. And there were people who paid to have Fangoria staff read advertisements. I said, no, let me. And I made fun of whatever I read. And so the reason why that has significance is that later on, for a documentary, I requested that footage. They would not allow it. I'm like, come on. I'm like, I know I made fun of you, and I made fun of everything. They would not release it. So when I die, and if you ever think about making a documentary, see if you can get that footage, because I tried everything. Even Chris Alexander, who worked for Rue Morgue, who later became the editor of Fangoria, he did everything in his power to try to get the footage released. I just remember that was one moment when I was really pushing boundaries. Like, I was asking to get my ass kicked. And
That sounds like a really annoying challenge.
did you say annoying? Like, I thought it was
I
charismatic.
said annoying. I said an annoying challenge.
Oh, annoying challenge.
Like, to get this specific guy to release this specific footage.
So I don't know. I could try to appeal to people again. Like, come
This
on,
just sounds like a...
because they do have it. Because I while I was being recorded, I thought maybe I'll create a distraction and then I'll steal the. It was mini DV tapes in that era. Like, I'm just gonna steal them.
Yeah.
Maybe I should steal the cameras too. Like, those are good cameras. But
Well, yeah.
I'm joking about the stealing cameras, but I wanted that footage, and I really thought that there would be no problem getting that footage, even for my own enjoyment. Man, I'm trying to summon somebody here, but I totally forgot about that. Like, I wonder if I put that in my memoir.
I'm pretty far behind the scene myself.
I only heard.
Yeah, I'm fucking circling the drain.
You're circling the drain?
Yeah, I'm about to ready to pass out.
Oh, okay. Alright, in that case, maybe I should try to fight these demons by myself. I have to fight my demons.
Yeah, it was that distraction.
Well, thank you, Procto.
Yeah, out of here for it. Yeah, it was a pleasure.
Yes, it was a sexual pleasure as well.
Of course, always.
Well, did you want to tell anybody? Oh, he left. So, that was Procto. Hey, Vlad, how is you? Vlad, did you just come here, or were you lurking before you announced yourself? I'm gonna momentarily leave. No, I don't have to. Okay. Let's see, I've got $13,000, and that's going to be gone because I'm going to die. Vlad, are you having a splendid evening? Bubbles, 3 a.m.? Holy crap, I got killed to death. 3 a.m. Are you on the East Coast? That's where I should be. I'm gonna try that again. Are you northeast or southeast? Or mid-east? Get it? Oh, what am I doing? Buy money that I can't recover anymore. You know, I thought it was possible to backstab that guy. Why am I retarded? I wish I knew. Southeast. Are you possibly North Carolina? You're at my mom's house. Holy crap. No, I have not. Vlad, that's insulting. That's one insult I cannot abide. What happened to that? Did that guy die? Ooh, he's coming. Pretty sneaky. Ha! I'm gonna stab you in the ass. I am not gonna stab you in the ass. Ha ha ha! He thought he could hurt me. This is stressful. Man, just let a woman drink. Fuck! He's transformed. What are you doing all the way over there, sir? The battle's here. Did he fall down? Did he? Oh no, he's over there. Would you stop fooling around and come over here? Ah. Oh, I wonder if I could hit him through the wall. That would be funny. How come he can hit through the wall, but I can't? Ooh! I don't know we could do that. That's tricky. I was such a fool to fall for something like that. What a crazy maneuver. I'm role playing. By the way, you should be impressed because I'm doing this without any armor or deodorant. I'll win. I always do. Where is he? He's just taking his time. I'll drink to that. Bubbles, are you great at this game? I feel like I'm nasally. Well, it's better than being penisy, right? Alright. Oh, he doesn't have the glowing eyes anymore. I think he has glowing eyes. Dick? You're not supposed to turn around. Ooh. Ha! Fool. You're a mid player. Fuck. Oh boy. That felt great. Should I keep trying to fight him or move on? Because if I can't take care of him now, what hope do I have against the boss? Vlad, do you feel sad for me? I get an item? Really? Alright, I'm gonna... Vlad said I should keep fighting him. Does anyone contradict that? I should be able to handle it, right? Yeah, I know what the bosses are. I want to summon people for the bosses. I'll just watch. I'm very good as a spectator. He's just taking his time. Excuse me, sir, you have a fight to... I don't know how to... Ooh, almost fell down. Ooh. Oh, he's looking for me. Dick! I want to backstab him. Ooh, get away, get away. Ooh! No, 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 no. Ha ha! Brains. Now I have a crucible horn shield. Brains. Talent, sexiness. Vlad, you've been here that long? That's impressive. 50,000 hours? What's that music? Oh, I've got a missionary cookbook. That's good if I ever eat something while doing missionary style. Did missionaries really have sex in that position? I thought they weren't allowed to have sex. At least not consensual. It's a little historical joke. I feel invigorated. That's why they call me He Feels Invigorated Bill. Let me take this seriously. I have to be serious. Okay, there's an asshole over there, but the people in here, they try to get involved. So it's better to take care of him here. Well, I think that for my next character, I'm going to try to be tanky wanky, and that's going to be my weapon of choice. And it's going to be purely, I don't know if role-playing is the word, but I just want to have the best armor, the fingerprint shield, and just bonk people and take it. Look how cool that weapon is. Don't tell me you don't want to play like that. But yes, this character will be in underwear for the foreseeable future. Tanky isn't communist. I don't know why. Well, I guess super poor people might like communism. I forgot who said it. Don't know the source, but someone said that in communism everyone is equally poor. But I'm not political. I know there's a lot of fear-mongering about AI and stealing jobs or removing jobs. Lionheart James III said that? Okay. Bubbles, are you very well versed in history? I am not, so anything I say that's remotely political or historical, stupid. I remember when I saw a show called Rome. I don't know if it was HBO or Showtime. When I saw an episode, as I was passing through, like somebody else had it on TV. Well, anyway, I thought this is fucking stupid. And the reason I thought that is I hate shoulder cam or handheld camera because I think it's lazy. Like, I guess in reality TV, even reality TV, I just thought, like, all right, that was you practicing what the shot should be. Now you know the composition. Action. Right? So it always looked like someone's like fumbling, like, oh, what kind of shot? What kind of shot? So anyway, Rome, the show, I was repulsed by the shaky cam. However, before I left the room, there were boobs, and all of a sudden, like, that was my favorite show. Like, holy crap, this is the best thing ever. So I couldn't wait to watch more, and I was totally addicted to the show. I was thinking, like, this must be a good show because I hate shaky cam, but I love this. Well, maybe I just love the boobs, but I didn't know that the show was based on the writings of Plutarch, and the reason why I like Plutarch is the Frankenstein monster read Plutarch's histories. He read The Sorrows of the Young Werther by Goethe, and he read Milton's Paradise Lost. And I had delayed reading Plutarch's histories, and then when I read Plutarch, even though it's translated from Greek, I thought, like, this is fucking cool. This is a cool version of Roman history. I don't know what my point was. I totally forgot my point. I had a point. Totally don't remember. I don't know why I don't remember the point. I have no idea. But after I became thoroughly addicted to Rome, there was no third season, so they rushed things in the set. Oh, I'm mad. Like, why? Man, that was a good show. I wanted to see more. Boobs. I didn't see enough boobs. I have to fight that guy over there. I don't know if I'll have the same success. I have to prepare myself. I learned that Flame Climbs Me is not compatible. Oh, it is compatible. Ooh! I'm gonna kick this guy's asshole. Watch. Please let me backstab him. I just want to stab him in the ass. Hard. You dick. Ooh, he's mad. In my underwear, no less. How does he do it? Who are you talking about? Beelzebub. Aren't you Beelzebub? Yes, I am. You don't even have to say these things out loud. I know your thoughts. Well, I thought it was good for people watching the stream that they should know what my inner life is like. Oh, then by all means, continue. I shall. I know you will, but what am I? Maybe as a joke, I'll fight the boss. Ooh. Holy crap, I have frostbite. Little people like that killed me, and I fought the biggest of them all and won, but the little people got me. Arrogance. Arrogance, that's what happened. That was arrogance. Arrogance killed me. Allow me just a moment to check some things. Oh, Vlad, thanks for participating in the Kickstarter. I didn't think you would. I think it was your cup of tea. I don't like that expression because I'm a coffee drinker. I won't say no to a cup of tea, but it's not my cup of coffee. Because that makes more sense, because I don't like the citrusy blends. I like the more nutty and malty blends of coffee. I like robust coffee, not bright coffee. So, yeah, that's not my cup of coffee. I can't say that's not my cup of beer because I don't drink. I was at a microbrewery. Well, it was a restaurant that had microbrews. And whenever I went there, I wanted to order a beer that I could never remember and never have again, or never order anywhere else. So it's just like, let me have like blah, blah, blah. And I ordered one beer, and until then, the bartender asked, or was about to pour the beer in a glass. I'm like, no, it's already in a glass. I'm low class. I don't need like some pretentious shaped glass. This is good enough. But I ordered a beer, and she said, I'm sorry, we have to air it out. It's like, air it out. Like, air it out. And then when I drank it, I realized why. There were like 10 million bubbles in it. So by airing it out, it meant just like, let me pour it. So like, blah, 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 blah. You don't want that in your body. The consequences can be hazardous. Yeah, I remember I was thrown out of a gym. Like, it was my college, my university gym. You're not wearing shorts or sweats. I'm like, it's none of your business what I wear. And they gave all sorts of like reasons why I couldn't wear jeans. Because I play tennis wearing jeans and boots. I could play tennis wearing roller skates. None of your business. But then one girl intruded on the argument, and she said, well, you have to wear sweats or shorts so you could air it out. I'm like, air what out? And so I was kicked out of the gym because I proceeded to tell her that my penis does not have the ability to breathe. There are no lungs in my groin. Looking back, I should have worded it differently. But I was not allowed back in the gym. Which is good, because can you imagine, as sexy as I am now, how much more sexier I would have become if I went into that gym? Can't even stand being sexy. I wish I weren't sexy. It's a burden. Bubbles, I am not on that site. Might as well see what's going on in here. You guys killed me before. Ooh! That's me. Ooh! Handling the situation. I handled the situation. Let me rinse off some of this blood. Oh, that was role-playing. I role-played. Can't even stand. So many great things about me. Yeah. I made gay retard. Wait, what did I get? Did I get anything? Man, I wanted treasure. Okay. I'm going to fight 2 giant stone gargoyles. Low expectation of success, but I'm just going to do it because some of you like watching me fail. So this is to indulge you. No other reason for me being here. Really? There's a non-player character? Oh, it's D, Beholder of I just gave D something. D, thank you for coming. That was role-playing. That's not a real player. That's computer generated. Hello, D. It's a good thing your last name wasn't Bag. Do-do-do-do. Are you ready to watch the best player ever? Somebody's going to be sexy. Oh, poison dick! What an asshole. See how far should I? Let's try that again. I have to take it a little more seriously. That was unacceptable. My behavior was embarrassing. Let me change my attitude. Vlad, I finalized the script for the... Well, it was originally called Fanzine Editor, but it is now called The King of Metal Has Died. I finished the script! Bubbles, you couldn't defeat the boss by yourself? It's more like you didn't. I'm sure you could. I could tell that about you. Hello, D. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck! I pressed the wrong button. You would cry too if it happened to you. I have to adjust my attitude again. Potion of attitude adjustment. Can never drink enough of that. Let me try something else. Oh, he's activated already, man. right in the face. Ooh. Oh, oh, get him, get him, get him. I was so into getting him that I died of poison. I'll never make that mistake again. Any comments before I try again? I was too eager to finish him because there's a second one. When the first one is down to half health, another one comes. And then another one comes, another one. That's why I don't do karaoke. What a fucking idiot I am. I was doing Flame Cleanse Me. Get away! Get. That was my fault. Okay. Earlier, I thought, wait a minute. When I cast Flame Grant Me Strength, and then I use my Crag Blade, it cancels the Flame Grant Me Strength, or vice versa. And then somehow I changed Flame Grant Me Strength with Flame Cleanse Me. I'm like, no, I can use both. It doesn't appear that I can. Which one's better, Crag Blade or Flame Grant Me? Let me take a look. I don't have the faith for Golden Vow. I have hope. Still have hope. I don't really think I have a build. Holy crap, I'm in the cocky water. Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Oh, fuck. Well, I did better than before. We're looking at improvement. What's better, Cragblade or Flame Grant Me Strength? What would you say? Or what do you know? What do you know? Okay. I rolled. Seemed like I could hit him. Ooh, that was good. Ooh. Fuck. Ooh, got him. Now for my next trick. I just have to not be stupid. I haven't hit him once, right? Not even once. Ooh, that's smart. Holy fuck balls. I did it. That's cuckoo. I can't believe that happened. This is the first time I ever defeated or even fought without any human help. I always summon people like, you guys handle this, not me. Wow. Rusted anchor, baby. Anchor, baby. I shouldn't say that on this. How many smithing stone 7s do I have? I have 0, and I need smithing stone 7. To upgrade the weapon, in case you were confused by what I just said. Are you serious or are you just fooling around? Into the void, is it from back there or here? Just gonna take a little break. Watch some coolness. Forgot how to drink. Ooh, secrets. You have anything to stop this coffin? Alright, that's enough. I'm ready. I guess that's the abyss you were talking about? Wait, how much money did I get for killing that ball? That's not all that work, and I only got $20,000. Is that the void you're talking about? Like jumping off here, I'll get money. I'm sorry, I'll get a smithing stone 7. Grab the stone midair. What stone? Smithing stone 7 is there. I think you're pulling my leg. Are you Vlad's friend? Vlad tells me things like this. Hello, desolate cold void. How is you? Ugh. I just had a majestic battle. Is that a good adjective? Oh, I have to talk to Miniature Randy. Why is Miniature Randy not here? Did I not do something? Oh, this is not the place. This is a totally different place. Right? I have allergies. Very annoying. I'm such a weak person. I have allergies. I think I'm allergic to myself. See if I could summon help here. Actual human players. And by help I mean summon people who will do my dirty work. And my dirty laundry. And my dirty dishes. I might have to sneeze. How terrible. I have tissue just in case I have to sneeze. Boy Scout motto, be prepared to be raped. look at that great camera work. Ugh. I help you keel? That means die. Diarrhea. My sign is do not enter. Old MacDonald had a farm, A-I-A-I-O. And on his farm he had artificially generated livestock. Ooh, I wanted to roll. I don't even think we have to fight this thing. I still can't believe I won. I defeated a boss, as well as the employees. I always forget to learn how to do the Tarzan yell, because I think that would be a cool thing to know. I should I should look up opera instructors. Are you here to learn opera? No, I just want to learn how to do the Tarzan thing. How fast could you teach me to do that? This guy's fighting some ants. You know, I thought that worker ants were male, but they're female. And I guess the mistake I made was because they're androgynous. Applause. Oh, we got invaded by an invader. How tragic. This is serious what I'm about to say. I posted a picture of a cat, and Facebook, when I tried to log in, would not let me log in until I acknowledged that the picture was removed for whatever, like, it was a mistake. And this has happened a lot. But as I complained about it, I think on one of these streams, someone said, of course the picture is deleted. You can't post pictures of pussy on Facebook. And I thought that was great. Holy crap. That was fun. I like that. I like when invaders get killed. Well, I guess this person is good enough for me not to really wait for another person. Right? We can just, the two of us. Alright, where's this person taking me? Calgon, take me away. I do not have the answers, Bubbles. Or Bubble. Wait, don't we go here? No, we don't go here. There's a lot of money over there, but I could do that by myself. This is the real thing. It's like Coca-Cola. I learned not to trust you, Bubbles. Holy crap. I was swarmed. You're thrustworthy. That's a good one. In an upcoming movie, you know, every time I promise myself, okay, I'm going to pull back the boundary crossing things that I do for the next movie. But then I thought, you know what would be vile? If a person, like a villain, violates a victim. It's one thing to be violated with a dildo. Let me just back up a little bit. I was going to make a movie called Adult School Massacre. And the reason why I thought of it is whenever I heard about mass shooters in schools, I thought, man, you've got a gun, you've got control over people. Why don't you do something more sexy? You know, if it all ends with you dying, at least have a gladiator's death, where the night before... I can't say too many graphic things. Well, I'm going to say something graphic in a second. But there was a guy who did have control over a classroom. And he forced the girls in the classroom to do things with sex toys. So, like, alright, so there are people who do things like that. You know, because that's a different category of a person who just wants to kill as many people as possible. And that person, that real life person, I don't think he was shot by police, but he was definitely arrested. And I don't know, all these thoughts entered, and I thought, you know, what vile thing could I do? Like, what boundary crossing thing can I do? Which is not what I should be thinking. But anyway, something hung in my head. Alright, so there's a guy who did have control over a classroom, and he just used sex toys on girls and then got arrested. So I thought, alright, that's a different kind of violation. You know, like maybe that would be good for a movie. And then I thought, well, what if a guy punches through the birth canal and removes a fetus, which is not as big as a baby, and then uses the fetus on a dildo on another person? Don't steal my idea. But then yet again, there goes the chance for me to make a movie that has some sort of wider appeal. It is strange that even in horror, there are people who are like, oh no, that went too far. It's almost like, you know, the monsters in the Addams Family are not horror. Okay. Dealt with that situation. What's next? I have $50,000. Ooh, I better not lose it. That'd be upsetting if I lost this money. That is a lot to lose. But just examining what has gone before, movies that at one time were banned, protest, blah blah blah, later become viewed as tame by modern standards. Smithing Stone 4. I wonder if there are Smithing Stone 7s in this land. Are there? Oh, I bet you say that to all the people who are sexy. Updraft before a tall building. Noted. Oh, here's another person I can summon. And the other guy went that way. That suits me. Tonight I have to review one of two movies. Sleepless and what is this? Captives. I don't know if you can see that. Captives. I was going to review Aliens, Clowns, and Geeks, but I'm attracted to Anastasia Elfman. So what's the review going to be like? Oh, I love her, I love her, I love her. Oh my god, I love her. Holy crap, I love her. I can't even stand how much I love her. What's the movie about? I don't know. I love her. It really is remarkable that Danny Elfman was in Oingo Boingo. Was that it? Oingo Boingo? And then he composed these incredible soundtracks. You know, orchestral soundtracks. Oh, can I not be... Oh, I cannot use my horse because I summoned somebody. That's the rule. I don't make the rules, I just break them. I don't think I was ever here of my own free will. Do you think she would marry me? Oh, somber smithing stone 7. That's the second one I have. I want normal, not somber. But that is a good find. Ugh. I think I'm good marriage material, right? I excel at video games. I make the best movies possible. Oh, I do have a Spanish movie that I have to watch. That one's in 4K. When I get my next beer, I'll take it. It's a horror movie. In all seriousness, I did not know that Spain had a fascist era. And after this dictator, their movies were bonkers. Like super boundary crossing bonkers. I don't know if Paul Naschy was from that era, but I have every movie by him that is possible to own on physical media. And my favorite time travel movie is from Spain. It's called Time Crimes. The best time travel movie. Smartest, most creative, and it has boobs. Is this guy fighting the boss? I think he is. Or he wants to fight the boss, which is fine by me. Ooh, we're surrounded by basilisks. One more basilisk. That secondhand smoke will kill you. I hate fighting them because I love frogs. I love them so much that I can't have one as a pet. I was close to buying one at a pet store, and when I was informed that it's bad to touch them because of our oils on their skin, it's terrible. Desolate, you can't believe everything you hear. Especially when it's a lie. Ooh, get up! Ooh, look at that. Hey, I'm handling myself. Look at this. What's wrong with me? I'm usually terrible. No, but on a serious note, I wanted to find the origin of the folklore of elves and dwarves. I want to know, is it of Scandinavian? Is it Celtic? Is it Slavic? And then what I found, I wanted to make a movie called Elves versus Dwarves. Dwarves originally were not small. It's a mistranslation. They were lesser spirits. And elves weren't good at hiding in forests. They lived in a dimension. So let's say I'm here, an elf could also be here, but in another dimension. It's fascinating. And then I realized I do not have the budget to make the movie that I'm writing. Although with AI, things might change. But I bought a book on Slavic gods. I made a joke black metal band a while ago just to test if the biography of the band sells the album or is it the music of the band, because I called black metal the pro wrestling of music, or the pro wrestling of metal, and that it's fake. But anyway, I called the band Sverog, which I believed at the time was the Slavic god of wheat. Brutal, right? But yeah, I have that book, and so there's no motive to make a movie or a novel. Yeah, so I guess Elves versus Dwarves would be a better novel than it would be a movie. Trust me, I write better than I speak. Also, I speak better than I'm currently speaking. I don't know why I'm having a problem. But yeah, the Moravian gods, blah, blah, blah. I've ordered a book, and then I ordered another book. Because one of the girls in upcoming movies is Siberian. And when I mentioned some Slavic god names, she said, oh yeah, I know that. So it's beyond like Russian, Polish, Ukrainian, Czech. It's fascinating. So, because I'm of that lineage, I should know a little bit about my history, although it was made abundantly clear that if I returned to my homeland, I would be seen more as an American than of what my blood is. What the fuck am I saying? I'm looking for treasure. Oh, look how much money I have. A lot of money. Don't you wish you had the money I have? Well, I must say that when I heard the first Deicide album, I was blown away. Absolutely blown away. Loved everything about it. I still love everything about it. Dave Vincent, I didn't really respect his voice because although Glenn Benton was throaty, there was power, there's character to the voice. So I thought David Vincent's vocals were more like, alright, might as well, I'll fill in, I'll do the vocals. However, when David Vincent left Morbid Angel, I think he left, right? There was another vocalist, I won't say his name, because I don't remember which vocalist it was. But he talked about how what is the adjective he used? But David Vincent could hold a note. I know it's weird to say this about death metal vocals, but he just talked about how David Vincent was far superior. So he had, I guess, more lung capacity. Could that be it? I don't recall because I was never really a big Morbid Angel fan. I know that's blasphemy, right? Oh no. Just let me kill you. Ooh, get me out of here. It's very easy to die here. When I heard my first experience with Morbid Angel was the Altars of Madness album, and although I did not like the vocals, Immolation versus anybody. Fuck, Immolation is superior. But I remember it was Chapel of Ghouls, where the first part of the song I thought like, yeah, whatever. And then when the keyboards came on, I thought, oh, this is cool. And then Blessed Are the Sick, there were a couple of songs on there that I loved. Not liked, I loved. But I was never really a big Morbid Angel fan. And I'm not saying anything bad about the band. It would be stupid to say something. Well, it might not be stupid to say something about the band members, but musically, I guess there's not much to say. Ooh, I could still summon more people. Let me level up. But yeah, I don't think about bands as like, this is better than that. It's like, whatever my mood is. But yeah, on the first Deicide album, and even the album of demos, the Aemon, Feasting the Beast, Glenn Benton had amazing vocal delivery. I just didn't think that about him later on. But it's just my opinion. Like, whatever my opinion is, like, don't go by it. I must have demonstrated enough for you, even in this last hour. You should never go by what I think. Right? Alright, I'm gonna level up. I'm gonna put points into health so I can take a little bit more damage. But yes, I have to go make pee-pee, and I have to collect another one of these. And if I can find that movie that is in Spanish, I'm gonna extract it and show it to you. I'll be back in about a minute. Please still engage each other in the chat and talk to each other, not just me. And be sure to insult me as much as possible while I'm gone.
I am back.
The movie is Perdita Durango. Have you heard of it? I've got it in 4K. I have to review it. Benefit of being cool. Wait, did I finish? No, I didn't finish this yet. Where am I? How did I get here? I leveled up, right? Yes, I did. Wielding a rusted anchor. I think this person's ready. Are you ready? I don't know if this is a smart idea. But they don't KR. Might not be too smart of me to go right here, but I think I've kept you waiting. That'll take care of it. Wow. I'm glad I didn't wait. Should I jump down here? Is there a reason for me to go there? I don't recall if there's anything good up here. Guess there's nothing good up here. Or I could just stop everything else and go here. I might be able to drop down. Or am I cracked? Invisible wall, really? You're making fun of me. Alright, I'm thinking of something else. This is not where I want to go. Maybe I'll come here another time. And over there, that's a magic thing. That's not for me. Man, this guy's taking care of business. Who's making that noise? Oh, there's somebody up there. Ooh. How do I get up there? Fuck! Dick! Oh, I'm not dead. I thought I'd be dead. My survival was not skill, it was pure randomness. But seriously, how do I get out of here? Holy crap, I'm amazing. Can't even stand how cool I am. Alright, I guess we're going in here. Man, I accomplished a lot. It's probably Smithing Stone 7 in this place, right? I need 2. I illustrated 2 because you might not have understood if I said just 2. That was a burp. That was another one. You don't have to burp the ordinary way. You have a choice. You can control the sound of your burp. Am I doing some? Ooh, here we go. It's not over. Oh, Bubbles. Fooled me once. Ooh, what? I forgot about his parrying. The boy who cried wolf. Well, that's a lot of money. I have to talk to my girlfriend. She's gonna hold me, I think. What brings you here? Oh, she's gonna hold me. This is romantic. Here we go. No. Holy Alzheimer's, Batman. I think that's it from her, right? $50,000. I guess I'm going to level up again, and it's going to health. That's the responsible thing to do. I think if I go through that portal, I'm going to fight a dragon. Let me just see what's on the other side of this. Where will this take me? Yeah, it's a rusted anchor, baby. Someone said it looked like the frame of an umbrella. Oh wow, this is interesting. I'm in the capital. I'm glad I took a chance. Might as well take care of some other business. Alright, so I arrived here without having to fight the Sentinel. But I think I'm gonna fight the Sentinel anyway. Let me go back to the Prince of Death's throne, because there are a couple of things in here if I'm not mistaken. Wait, did she say anything different? Did I mention that I'm gonna marry Anastasia Elfman? She has to say yes first, but that's my new current fiance. Yeah, I thought if I ever interview Danny Elfman, I would just ask, why don't you just call yourself half elf? Why was that clever in my head? And the minute I spoke it, I realized, wow, that's not clever. That is a cool last name, though. I should stop breaking these twigs. You have to leave a place the way you found it. Why can't I get on my horse? Probably have to kill this guy. Dead. Should have thought that. Should have thought that over a little bit better. What other games are me? What other games are coming out this year? I know there's Grand Theft Auto 6. Anything else? Wow, I did it. Ooh, now I could be on a horse. I think I missed out on something. What is Kingdom of Ash? Assuming that you're not making fun of me. Dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Man, that's stupid. Just risk my life for that. Hey, what are you... How did that happen? Ooh, somber smithing stones. I want normal smithing stone stuff. Anything else I missed? Goodbye! Huh. Catch me if you can. Ooh, what's that? Give me it. I forgot which way to go. I feel foolish. Did I just accidentally do what I'm supposed to? Are you going down? Wait, is this guy still walking with me? What am I supposed to do? I've never been here before. I think I was supposed to crack off the barnacles or whatever they are. Dude, stop walking around. Oh, is he crumbling? Fuck! He's crumbling. I never did this before. This is fun. Alright, well, as fun as that was, there might be another place that has Smithing Stone 7. Oh, that right there. That might be Smithing Stone 7. Can it be? Was it in my grasp this whole time? That was role-playing. I've got an itchy face. And I forgot where it was. Where is it? Oh, come on. You're just toying with my emotions. Oh, that's where it is. What is that? Somber Smithing Stone 7. In another world, that would be something I'd like. I don't want it. I want Smithing Stone 7, not Somber Smithing Stone 7. And I need two of them. What are the chances? Did I go up this thingamajig yet? I think I did. I did. Ah. Alright, well, enough of that. Will Smithingstone 7. Even though I have gained entrance into the capital, I think I should go. Oh wait, there's a dungeon here. I should go into a dungeon. No Smithingstone 7, but it's a dungeon. Edit's voiceover, I am playing on a PlayStation 5. Also, I'm terrible. And I may have had a few drinky poos. Tesla Cold Void, I love that. Are you on PC? Well, PCP. Bzzz. When you're on PCP, that's the noise you make. I don't want to explain everything. Forgot what to do. That's a dungeon right there. I'm gonna put a beacon. The visual cues help me. Very easily lost. Oh, I've got burping problems. I need to take a burp control pill. Oh, genius. Alright, so the dungeon is down there. How does a handsome guy like me do that? Oh! That's crazy! Did you see that? I thought all was lost. I consign myself to the flames. I know where I must go. That was cuckoo. I'm glad you saw it. What time is it? Give me just a moment. I'm still gonna be here, but I have to do something. A moment, if you will. Thank you for waiting. I was at a horror convention in Indianapolis, and during the nightlife, I was in a hotel bar, and there was an actress or a scream queen from Atlanta, and we were talking, and someone else got involved in our conversation. At a certain point, the guy asked the girl, like, why are you flirting with this man? And before she answered, I said, please, I'm old enough to be her boyfriend. And then I became that. Witty. Just went backward. Ugh. You know, I made a movie called Nightmare on Elmo Street. I think I omitted the scene in the re-edit, but I thought it would be funny for a Muppet to require the bathroom, but prior to the Muppet going to the bathroom, someone went to the bathroom and stank it up. And so the Muppet going in thought, like, oh wow, it smells in here. Oh, I know a solution. And it took its nose off and kept it outside of the bathroom. Except I didn't film it well. It failed. The idea was good. Execution was a failure. But I remember when I was a kid watching Sesame Street, I think it was Ernie. He tormented Bert. But I liked that. I thought Ernie was very funny, and I thought Bert was humorless. Bert was anal. But, Ernie took Bert's nose off. And then Bert talked like this. I thought, how cool it must be to be a Muppet. Although, as a kid, I called them puppets. I thought whenever they were referred to as Muppets, I thought, like, don't you know how to read? It's P-U-P-P-E-T. Stress on P-P. Alright, that's all I have to say. Can't say anything more. Oh, hello there. Do I have the lights on? Now they're on. Okay. I had assumed that I would be superior here, but it's still going to be very challenging for me. I will be mentally challenged. The torment of allergy. Gee, I wonder if this is an illusory wall. They made it very obvious. I wonder if this is an illusory wall. Uh-oh. I know where this place is. Okay. Below is a statue that has something glowing from inside. It's a gimmick that occurs throughout the game. I can do nothing to break that statue to find the goodies inside. So with all such statues, you have to lure an opponent to bonk you, and then you move out of the way and it bonks the statue open, and you get the prize inside. Normally I would do that, but I know that that prize is garbage. I don't need it. But I still might go down there because I forgot what those other treasures are. I just have to clear out some of these opponents because they can be very troublesome. And the reason why I'm so content is not just because I'm amazing, but I have ice cream. Can't wait to have some ice cream. So tonight is a good night, and I get to eat ice cream and then watch a movie. I'm supposed to review a movie, but I'm probably going to watch it for pleasure as well, because the three choices I have before me all look equally good. Okay. Getting dizzy with this camera. Geronimo! That's not a treasure I want. It's not a treasure I want. Not a treasure I want. This might be a treasure I want. Not a treasure I want. Bye! Ha ha ha! I escaped. Fuck you. Watch me mess it all up right now. Oh, I didn't. What's wrong with me? I'm playing well. So unlike me. Fuck-a-doodle-doo. I should have known better. Am I supposed to go up here? Ooh! Stop! Don't blow up! I had a joke that was meant for a movie a while ago. It was about an Arab kid who was raised to one day be a suicide bomber. For a movie, not in real life. Because I don't think people are raised to be suicide bombers. And so the story was about the Arab kid raised to be a suicide bomber, and he had a taste of Western culture and decided, this is better. And then he went into a song, I don't want to blow up, I'm a Toys R Us kid. Never became a scene in a movie. But also, imagine if it did. Because Toys R Us was a store that existed at the time, and that was their commercial. But part of the reason why I made Dalla Morte was to test if the news was fear-mongering, against terrorists and against Muslims. I say Muslim because I spell it M-O-S-L-E-M, the way you should spell it. Because growing up, that's the way it was spelled. I'm not saying like, oh, I want to spell it this way. That's the way it should be spelled. So I never changed my vocabulary, my grammar, based on politics. Although for a while I was penalized, like in school, if I said like, every letter carrier has his or her day. Not every letter carrier has his day. Like, then why do you call it mailman? But I refuse to call an actress actor. And when I work with actresses, like, you don't really say, like, hey, plumber, come here, or plumberess. Just like when you converse with people, you normally don't say the person's name. Hey, Harold, what do you think of being consumed by me? It's okay, Bill. Drink away. Thank you, Harold. I will now drink you. Harold, I lost the sensation of the taste, but I'm drinking you for effect at this point. Oh, that's okay, Bill. Urinate away. No, that's not what I meant. I want to be drunk, Harold. But without exception, every actress who is called an actress did not resent being called an actress. And some of it is on film. They said, like, it's the same thing. It's not. You're an actress. Show me your groin right now. Do you have a penis? If you have a penis, you're an actor. I don't say that. That's harassment. Can't ask people to show the groin. Oh boy! I almost exploded. I don't want to blow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Did I do this? I think I did this. I just wasn't facing the right way. Arrgh. You know, they can clone a sheep, but they can't cure allergy. I hate antihistamines. I also hate decongestants. I often said, I don't understand how someone can enjoy crystal meth, because if it's made from decongestants, that must feel terrible. But of course, I guess the process, I don't know, I never did meth. Also, whenever I say meth, it sounds like I'm lisping. Do-do-do-do. I did Beth. I remember in my movie Ass Monster, there was some kind of conversation where one character said, oh, she's a methadone actress. And someone at a film festival found it so amusing that he scheduled Ass Monster to play. And this was a big film festival. And I didn't even submit it. Every success I have is purely by accident or coincidence. Not by merit. Not by me making it happen. Oh, there's a boss over here. Let me get serious. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to have a fight? What is that, a black hole? I think a black ball... Well, maybe... maybe a black hole should be called a black ball. You ever have an accident with a door, you'll know what that means. Why were your balls out of your pants? That's personal. I bet I can't open that door. Urgh. I can't. I simply can't. Okay, I might as well fight a horsey guy. How do I get to him? Oh, I'm gonna fight more than a horsey. But these are my goals. It's good to have goals. Reasonable goals. Goals that can be accomplished. I think I have to go that way. Really? Yeah, I guess. No way. I think something else is over here. Well, might as well go here for fun. I think there's a prize in that dilapidated chapel or whatever it is. Here we are. Oh, I've got a cookbook. I love cooking. Alright, now that I've accomplished that, there is a giant booger to my left. I don't feel like fighting a giant booger right now. As appealing as that might sound, I have other business. I think I need a nose transplant. Although, with such a sexy nose, like maybe an allergy is worth the sexiness. I forgot to pick up a treasure. Very itchy. I have to resist the urge to touch my nose or my eyes. Maybe next time. Next itch I'll... That's probably the worst thing about being crucified. Like having an itch. Excuse me, soldier. Am I poking your spear? I have to fight something here. I don't want to. I wish there were a diplomatical... Did I say diplomatical? I wish there were a diplomatic way to resolve this problem, but I think someone over here just wants to fight. Oh, come on, I hit you. Oh, come on. Ooh. I thought I killed him. I thought I killed him. Stop it, stop it. See what you get? You could have lived. Just let me pass. Let me pass gas. No, you're too good for that. Oh, what's over here? That was role playing. Maybe not, because I don't know what's over here. Should I go there? Seems well fortified. I'm gonna touch that fire. Holy crap, I touched it. Give me that. Oh, come on. Give it. Give it. Give it. Someone went through a lot of trouble to stick that stuff in the ground. I just thought I'd show some respect, and I admired it. When you were in school, were you ever told, not individually, but as a group, you and your fellow students, let's have a moment of silence for blah blah blah? And I thought it was the most stupid thing. There's a treasure here, right? Yep. Like, for example, let's say if you're a family member were ill and you went to school, you don't need to be told, like, Harold, I remembered his name, I'd like you to have a moment of silence for your family member. It's just the most ridiculous thing. Like, I was gonna have a moment of silence later, but I guess now I have to do it now, right? I guess there are a lot of things that look good on the surface. There's a lot of things in the political sphere. It's for show, not for remedy. Man, I get ugly when I drink. Even though I'm sexy, I'm ugly. That's a merchant, and I need one item in particular, but I might buy more stuff. Did a moment of silence. This torch, it's a $7,000 torch, and I only need it for one area. I don't need anything else, right? I've never been a perfume bottle person, but might as well buy that. Anything else I might need? Okay. Between now and the horsey, there are these two giants. And if I remember correctly, every time I try to just run past them, they eventually become too troublesome and I have to fight them anyway. So, might as well confront them instead of bypassing them. I think this is the way. Holy, this allergy's very irritating. Oh, and there's something nice over there. Oh, there's a treasure. I'm so easily lured, and I forgot what every treasure is. Oh, there's a death bird. Fuck you. I'm not fighting you. Go away. Go away. Especially since one of my eyes is probably going to be shut for the rest of this game. Okay. What are you doing here? Rubbing my eyes, just making it burn more. And I totally went the opposite way I should go, because that's what I do. Okay, let's try this again. Now I'm going the proper direction. I drive like this too. I don't mean drunk, I mean I get lost. Am I going the right way? I don't think I'm going the right way. Every decision is the wrong one. Okay, that's one of the giant assholes. I must kill him. Rusted anchor, baby. That weapon, the rusted anchor. Who did that? Who had the nerve to do that to me? It's a good thing a tree was in the way. Even with an allergy, I'm able to defeat these douchenbagen. It's like a ship right to the face. I handled the situation. I think I shall blow my nose. I'm sorry you had to see that, but you had the choice to look away. Barbaric Roar, really? I use Crag Blade. Let's see how I fare against this boss. The horsey boss. He's a terrible boss. Okay, horsey boss. Who's better, me or you? Ouchies. Did I say ouchies? I'm channeling something. Ooh, he's terrible. Ooh, that's smart. Almost got killed to death. Ooh. I won. I won as a man. No cheese. And I believe I can level up. Which is more than I could say about your mother. I've accomplished much It's a good day. I'm surprised by the victories, especially the two gargoyle boss. I don't know if that was grammatically correct. I think you understand what I'm trying to say. Go for health. I'm surprised, and I might add, I'm in my underwear. No armor. But I'd like to think that my next character is going to have armor and just that weapon. So I'm not going to play with the weapon to be the most damage or whatever. I just think it would be fun to bonk people with this. Oh, and I also have a twin Reduvia. You know, maybe I could fool around with that. Reduvia requires arcane, and I don't have high arcane. Desolate Cold Void, I bought, what was the last season? I think it was 15, and I bought it on eBay because it's not available anywhere else, and it was a bootleg. When I first saw it, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia on network TV. This was a long time ago. I thought, wow, that's stupid. And that was my opinion of it. Like, don't watch it. Like, if it was on, like, change the channel. But then someone told me, it's a good show. Watch it from the very first episode. I trusted the person, and I bought season 1 on DVD. And I felt stupid for thinking that the show was stupid. I love that show. It's like, how did I not know that the show was good? I'm ashamed of myself. I'm also ashamed of you. Alright, even though I don't have to do anything more, I want to fool around a little bit just to see how this works. These weapons are not they're not upgraded too far, and why do I say stat? The statistic, the trait. Wait, season 8. It's up to season 18, really? I feel stupid now. Really? Season 18? I guess they stopped making them on DVD or Blu-ray. I don't have one Reduvia. I have 2 Reduvias because Procto gave me one. I was nervous when I leapt on the ledge. Oh, if you're serious about that Desolate Cold Void, I'm going to have to look for it as soon as I log off. I keep forgetting I have this because this is sometimes a good terminator of invaders. Do I have better gloves? That's the only armor I have. The gloves. Oh, I do have better gloves. Alright. Wow, that's fashionable, baby. Well, thank you for hanging out. And also thank you for people in the future. What are other shows that I dismissed and then later regretted dismissing? Oh, for many years I refused to watch Deadwood because I hate westerns. You can't blame me, really. I think there are raccoons on my roof. But Deadwood was a very good show. And I also saw the Deadwood movie. Really? There's something on the roof? Yep. There's a critter on the roof. I think I have to make the raccoons some peanut butter sandwiches. I'm not joking. I don't regret dismissing Deadwood because if I saw it at the time when it first came around, I wouldn't have had the appreciation for it that I had the years later. Like, I saw it when I was the most receptive to that. Yeah, I guess that's all I could think of right now. But anyway, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for insulting me. I don't know when I'll be on again. Keep checking in. You'll never know when I appear.